I'm Jonathan and I'm going to be your anchor plus commentator for the rest of the tournament. Let me tell you by saying Manipal Champions League, which started with only 4 teams 5 years back, has grown just like Manipal Hospitals Group. Today, we have 33 teams. We've got 21 men's teams and 12 women's teams. A huge thank you to Just Like Group's strength of 37 hospitals, 10,700 plus beds, operating across 19 cities, 5,000 plus clinicians, 20,000 plus employees, and treating 5 million patients annually. We would of course like to thank Manipal Hospitals for this. A huge round of applause to Manipal Hospitals. And let us of course give a huge welcome to our chief guest for today. He is a former Indian cricketer, former selector for the Indian cricket team, former Ranji Trophy player, Ranji Trophy champion. He represented India and South Africa. Could you please welcome the one and only Sunil Joshi. He's a left arm spinner. Of course, he's all-rounder as well. He's, of course, batted. He's been one of the finishers for Indian cricket team as well. So please give a round of applause and give a huge welcome to Mr. Sunil Joshi. VP of Manipal Academy of Banking, Mr. Ganesh, to join. Then VP of HR Informatica, Ms. Grace Sampson. Dr. Shanti, Chief Medical Officer. Karthik Rajagopal, Group COO of MHEPL. Mr. Deepak Venugopalan, Regional CEO, South Region. Dr. Murli Srinivas, Chief of Medical Services. Mr. Pramod Alaguru, Regional CEO, Northwest Region. Mr. Sagar Siddiq, Regional COO, Mangalore and Goa Cluster. Mr. Ayana Dev Gupta, Regional CEO, East Region. Calling in Mr. Kosal Rama. Mr. Sudhakar, Cluster Director. Mr. Madhur Gopal, EVP Marketing and Sales, MHEPL. Mr. Vikas, EVP International Marketing, all hospitals, directors and zonal director. And now could I have last year's winners and runners-up to present the trophy. So last year's winners was AMC. Could I please ask the captain to present the trophy? And last year's runner-up, MHP. future women's team captain. The winners was the Patiala women's team. And the runners-up, the Dwarka women's team captain, to please present the women's trophy. We now have a welcome address by Mr. Deepak Venugopalan.
Very good morning to everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. On behalf of Manipal, can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can you hear us now? No. Closer. Maybe. Better now? Okay. So on behalf of Manipal Hospital, we want to welcome Mr. Girish. Thanks so much for coming over. This is one of those annual events where we always get people who understand cricket, who understand teamwork. So thank you so much for coming. On behalf of all of us, a big round of applause for all of you. We would also want to welcome the dignitary, Grace of the country, Thailand. Thanks for coming, and of course all the colleagues who are here. I think this again every year becomes a special moment for us. 2019, I think we were 5 teams, 11 hospitals, and now we have 37 hospitals and 33 teams. So a big round of applause for that. As the organization is growing, I think it's good to see this team grow. And the special thing today, this time, is the third team from the women's power. So a big round of applause for the women's team as well. Our hospital team, which has only 75% of our colleagues as women, it would have been unfair for you guys not to be here. So thanks for being here and making women special. And on behalf of, again, all of us here, I think it's a moment that you're all looking forward to for the next 3 years, for 3 days, for team building opportunities, a lot of moments to enjoy. There's a spirit of competition. I think just like Karthik said does in his MBR, there's always some benchmarking being done by which team is going to win. So there will be a healthy competition, but let's play fair. I think the biggest quality of Manipal has been the fairness. So wishing you all the best. And again, I would like to invite, thank the architect of the entire plan. I think Mr. Karthik, 2018, if we hadn't visualized this, it wouldn't have happened. So one final applause for him. All the best and thank you.
And I now invite Karthik sir to talk about cricket and teamwork connections.
Good morning, Manipal. Look, I'm not going to talk about cricket and teamwork. It's that part of this tournament that I'm actually going to announce the prize money. As people said, not too many years back, it was actually in Jan of 23, we had 2 women's teams. And we had a forced final between Gurgaon and probably MST. Today there are 12. So welcome ladies. Welcome to cricket and also very interesting. And so 33 teams is a large number. And Dr. Shanti was asking me, if you play any other sport, where do you actually go ahead and look at cricket? You know what the recently retired Ravichandran Ashwin said in his farewell speech? More than myself, I want to actually go ahead and thank Rohit Sharma, Cheteshwar Pujara, Ajinkya Rahane and Virat Kohli for taking all my catches and making me look larger than life for those 537 wickets. So it's absolutely about teamwork. Absolutely about teamwork. So once you actually go ahead and play as a team over here, cricket is just a metaphor. You guys need to go ahead and translate that back into your hospitals. Right? So that is the most important lesson as you go ahead and take it back, because in the cricket field we actually go ahead and get together. But in the offices we have our individual differences, let somebody else do it. So don't have that. Have the spirit of teamwork extending to your workplace as well. Now for the awards. A little bigger than last year. So we've got the league basis in which we've got 21 games for the men's and 12 games for the women. So the valuable player, the most valuable player, actually I have it written down, I'm memorizing everything, moves up from 5,000 to 7,500 per match. Both for the men and women, we are going to differentiate. The quarterfinals is only the men's quarterfinals because the women go straight into the semis. Last year was 7,500, this year moves to 10,000. Then we have the semi-finals. Last year was 10,000, this year goes to 15,000. Arun and Hafiz, if I made a mistake somewhere, please correct me. I'm actually not wanting to go ahead and look at this paper. Then we're actually getting into the finals. We had it as 15,000 for the most valuable player. The player of the finals moves to 25,000 this year. Where are we now? We go to the finals. So for the individual categories, the best batter of the tournament, 25,000 in 2024 to 40,000 in 2025. Best bowler of the tournament again moves up from 25,000 in 24 to 40,000 in 25. Catches win matches. Sunil will allude to that. Good fielding actually wins matches, so we didn't want to keep it small. So the best fielder, best stroke, best wicket keeper, so the catch of the match, catch of the tournament, I think that will be decided by the panel of judges, moves up from 50,000 to 25,000. And the most valuable player of the tournament. Now this will be determined by Cricsay stroke the panel of judges. We thought this is one player who, according to Sunil, will define as a three-dimensional player who would actually make a difference in all the three formats. Because, I heard commentary when MSK Prasad was talking in the Australian series this time, that look, a one-dimensional player in modern cricket may not have too much of relevance, so everybody has to do something more than at least become two-dimensional. That's 50,000 for the most valuable player of the tournament. Last year we had a fair play award, and Deepak was very, very upset with me. He said, Karthik, we really want to incentivize fair play. Manipal is supposed to play the game fair. That's a culture that we actually go ahead and build into all of you. So this time we will not incentivize fair play, we will disincentivize fair play. If anybody or any team is in an argument with the umpires, or do something that's against the Manipal culture ethos, they will risk being banned from the tournament, and they will have to take the risk of being banned for the next 2 years from taking part in any Manipal-based tournament of any kind, be it football, because please, we live a certain way in which we actually go ahead and make the changes. If you understand, those umpires, I don't know where they are acting for your patience. I don't think you will argue with your patience, right? And we as a group handle organ transplants, severely comorbidities, we handle very, very seriously ill patients. We really don't lose our cool there. We happen to actually go ahead and maintain our momentum, maintain our decorum, and work as a team together. The same rules apply over here. So there is nothing for a fair play. It's only that there is a disincentive. These guys, captains and others, and this is why we introduced the rule to have the hospital director or somebody above 45 to actually go ahead and be part of the game, because the vibrancy of youth can sometimes go in directions that's not intended. Now for the team, prizes for the quarterfinals. Last year we didn't have, any prize money for that, but we did get 20,000. The quarterfinalists, the losing quarterfinalists, not the winning quarterfinalists. Semi-finalists moves up to 50,000. The losing semi-finalists. The losing finalists moved to 75,000. And the big ticket item for the champions is 150,000, which is 150,000. So if you count all this mathematically, it will work out to 13 lakhs, 97,500. That's the total prize money that you're going to get. Okay, ready? Good luck, Manipal. Good morning.
Let's hear it for Mr. Karthik, ladies and gentlemen. That's big cash prize, isn't it? Right now we'll have the unveiling of the men's trophy. Could I ask Mr. Sunil Joshi and Dr. Ilan to please unveil the men's trophy? And the two ladies, Dr. Shanti and Ms. Grace Sampson, to unveil the women's cup. That is as good as the World Cup trophy. I would now invite Mr. Sunil Joshi, former India cricketer, former India selector, to say a few words.
Morning, everyone. What can I say? You people touch 140 billion lives to save everyone. You make them play hard, make them softer, make them stronger. I think I just have a few words. Let me read out for you people. I think it's from my heart. Dedication and commitment. What you people have given. Selfless, tireless, devoted, relentless, unwavering. This is something which all the doctors eventually give, and Manipal has built upon certain trusts and values. Compassion, skill, expertise, meticulous, precise, innovative, and last two ones is the resilience and strength. I think these a few words which I thought I should really share it to you people, because this is where we make people smile when you see them, and when we smile, you smile. It's a hand in glove. Together we can work better. Have a good tournament. Enjoy the facilities. Good luck. Enjoy the game.
Those are the words of a cricket legend. Well, let's hear it for Sunil Joshi, ladies and gentlemen. And now can I have Dr. Ilan to say a few words as well?
Good morning, Manipal. Unlike many of you, I am a doctor actually. So I have education field. So I just thought I'll take about 4-5 minutes to quickly brief about Sunil Joshi, ex-Indian cricketer, ex-chief of selectors, and also the bowling coach of Punjab in 2020 Congress. Most of us have seen him bowl left-arm spin. So when I tried reading it, I realized that he started fast bowler, and because of his brother's advice, Ashok, so he changed from fast bowling to spin bowling, and that has helped him a lot. And also he backs left-handed way down the order, and he has played some great innings and teams have been in difficult situations and put them out of it. Now, besides cricket, he is a great communicator, has a great coaching experience, and is a great team player. On On the whole, he has played about 407 matches altogether, right? So, 69 ODIs, 160 first class cricket matches, and 163 state cricket matches. So, one architecture is a very old one. One cricketer whose shines at home. I think he will recollect some memories, and he asked how is it to be umpire, and he turned back. And we had Syed Kirmani catch the ball of Chris Srikanth in this Ranji Trophy match. And that was his prize wicket. And paper read, a cricket star was born in Karnataka. And this was in 1992, the first cricket of Ranji Trophy match of Sunil Joshi. And Srikanth had scored 100 before he took that wicket. So that was the prize wicket for Srikanth. Now, many of us have seen two sides of him, one as a great coach and one as a great player. I don't know how many of you know, he also works with Canara Bank. So, on the website it showed as DGM, I don't know if the designation has changed now. So, he works as a Deputy General Manager with Canara Bank. Now, one more great match, actually, I think many bowlers will aspire to get this figures. He has a 10 over 6 innings, 6 runs and 5 wickets against South Africa. In the Cup actually in 1999, which helped India win that particular match. And South Africans will never want to recollect that particular match. Almost 34 runs he got all the wickets out actually when they could only score 34 runs he pulled out all the wickets. And 6 runs was the runs he gave in 10 overs. Now, being from Bangalore, so he has played for RCB in 2008 and 9, Royal Challengers Bangalore, and he got retired in 2012. So many of us don't know what he did after 2012. He has coached a lot of Ranji Trophy teams like Hyderabad, J&K, and also Assam. And for J&K, he made them win a match against the Ranji Giants Mumbai actually when he took over as a coach. That was a great achievement by Nikhil. He is also served as team bowling coach for Oman, Bangladesh and USA. Now, a small update on electricity. Most of you are from Manipal hospitals. I'm the odd man out and we have a couple of people in the dais outside of medical. So if you look at 37 hospitals across the country, the amazing customer service you all exhibit and the amazing experience you exhibit in your field is commendable actually. I have seen many occasions for many of my own members, my families, or my relatives or friends who gone to Manipal hospital and got treated. They are really happy with customer service, and I have experienced it myself. A great go to all of you. I think it's an amazing work done by all of you off the field, and with great leadership of Nikhil, Karthik, and Deepak and the entire team. Excellent hospitals, here are doctors and others. Amazing work actually by Manipal hospital, and I got to know that you have more than 20,000 people working across these hospitals. Amazing actually in terms of the work. Now, although I worked in many industries, I have a large amount of 1,500 plus also, but the most significant operations managed is the hospital operation actually. Nothing can come close to it. Great job done by all of you in the hospitals, and I want to say thank you for this great service you are giving to the nation and to the people of the country. Coming to Manipal Champions League, so I think Karthik announced the prize money in the beginning. I think you are all waiting to hear from. So, that is 40 games overall, 20 match man and 12 teams participating. A large scale event, amazing event actually. They are coordinating it very, very difficult because we don't manage the campus. So we do understand it's easier, but this large scale event is a great job by Abdul and team also coordinating it. Amazing. Now, quickly on the field actually. So a lot of you will strategize and come here today actually. We have enjoyed great sportsmanship as competitor. But at the same time, we also need to understand in the match somebody is going to win and somebody is going to lose. The team which loses should not lose hope because we have another match to play or another day to play. And we learn from our mistakes and we can move on. And for the team which won, there is another new day to come because you won today, you are not going to win tomorrow again. So you need to see how better your performance and move ahead. And all the best to all of you. All the best to the Manipal teams. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ilan. All right, now we will have a quick walkthrough. I request, of course, Chief Guest and the rest of the guest of honors to please do a quick walkthrough with the introduction of the team captains. So I would request.
ಏಯ್ ಆಟೋ ಹಾಕ್ದೆ
And of course, please give a round of applause to the guest of honors as well as the chief guests as they come by to your team. Will be giving words of wisdom and words of encouragement to your team.
ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆ ಕಡೆ
ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂತಾನೆ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂತಾನೆ ಆಯ್ತು ಹೆಂಚು ಮುಂದೆ
ಅಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಬರ್ತಾವ್ರ ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಳಗೆ ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಸರಿ
ಇದು ಎರಡು ಫೋಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಗಂಟೆ
So we got two venues today, Samprasiddhi Sports Estadio and Mahi Grounds. And the organizers for today's event is SD Sporting Events. So please give them a round of applause for putting up such a wonderful tournament. Request everyone to please hold on to your selfies and photographs for later. This is just a quick walkthrough with all the captains.
ऐसे लेते हैं ना ऐसे
ಬೇಕಿದು ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಮಂಗಳೂರ ಹೋಗೋದು ಐತಲ್ಲ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ಫೋಸಿಸ್ ಐತೆ 5%.
And that concludes the walkthrough with the captains. Could I ask all, of course, the guest of honors to please stand at this corner. All the guests of honors, the dignitaries, to please stand towards the trophy area.
Aga.
Welcome Mr. Sodran, Chief Purchasing Officer. Warm welcome to you, sir. Okay, I request everyone's silence, and I want everyone to, of course, stand on the attention position as we are going to, of course, join in singing the national anthem. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब
mementos to our chief guests and of course our guest of honors. So could I please ask Dr. Murli Srinivas to hand over the memento to Mr. Sunil Joshi, our chief guest for today.
ಅಣ್ಣ ಒಂಚೂರು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರೋಣ.
And to Mr. Ilan, could I please call upon Mr. Pramod Alaguru to hand over the memento to Mr. Ilan. And could I please invite Mr. Ayana Devgupta to hand over the memento to Ms. Grace Sampson. Could I please invite Mr. Sagar Siddiq to hand over the memento to Dr. Shanti. Thank you to the dignitaries. Thank you, Mr. Sunil Joshi, for gracing us with your presence. Thank you to all the guest of honors and my dear dignitaries. We shall now have a quick toss between the two teams. That is Dwarka Blasters and Salem Strikers. We have the captains of Dwarka Blasters and Salem Strikers to please come forward. And could I invite Mr. Sunil Joshi for the toss as well. I think the pitch is looking really fine and the weather is really nice today. We have also match referee. And we have a match referee for today, Mr. Girish Rao. Whoever wins the toss will get the point. Heels, okay, what do you choose? And what is the reason to bowl first? Alright, great. And of course, are you geared up? Even though you lost the toss, are you still geared up?
Absolutely, and we wanted to get only. We had last time also played together. Good night.
Alright, good luck. Thank you. Can we have a quick photo session with the senior leadership team and the team captains as well? The senior leadership team with the team captains as well. A quick photo session. Breakfast is also served. So those who are feeling hungry can go and serve.
लिंक पे YouTube पे
So the breakfast counter is right there towards that area. There are stalls right there, so please go serve yourselves breakfast.
What are
Thank you.
they?
Each team that want to take photographs with Sunil Joshi and the few guest of honors. First, the ladies team can please come forward and take photos with Sunil Joshi. Alright, for the first match, I want the two captains to please meet Mr. Shekhar, the match referee. The two team captains of the first match, please meet Mr. Shekhar, our match referee who's standing right here near the goal area.
अरे दम
Come this side, come this side. Come this side.
Check. Request Mr. Suresh. Mr. Suresh, request you to kindly join us in the crowd itself. I request Mr. Suresh. Suresh sir, owner of Simplicity.
Hello.
I am not there.
Once again, good morning everybody. The breakfast is ready. I request all of you to kindly join in, have breakfast. The women's team, one by one, I request you to take the photographs with Mr. Sunil Joshi. I request Mr. Ankush from Dwarka team, captain of the Dwarka team.
Look at that. Yeah, let's Okay, ready.
Done. Woman Malleshwaram next.
Wait.
Once again, requesting you, team captain Dwarka. Once again, a quick announcement, ladies and gentlemen, that if you can see near the speakers, there is our scorer. His name is Mr. Shreyas. I request all the captains, after you have finished your breakfast, kindly come and give your respective teams' names and numbers, please. So we can have a hassle-free tournament. So please, after you finish your breakfast, kindly come near the speakers. This is our scorer. Make sure you give your team names.
Thank
Yeah, Pune in.
The ladies are waiting, sir. The pink team is waiting for more than Jivan. Some of you can come this side. Half of you can come this side. You like it? Ready? Camera here. Thank you. Next.
Jaipurin.
Half of you this side. Half of you this side, please.
Whitefield.
Some of you can come this side. Two of you can go this side. This corner. Done. Thank you. Next. Half of you can come this side. Some of you can squat down.
Whitefield in. Come.
Some of you can go that side. Sweating. That side. Two of you. Last. Yeah, that's good. One of you can come sweating. Smile. Camera. Yeah, Blue Warriors next.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. All the best, guys. Mark.
Half this side.
Mention anybody missed out on the team photograph. This is the last chance.
Once again, last announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever has missed out a photo with Mr. Sunil Joshi, this is the last chance. Whoever has not taken the photograph with Mr. Sunil Joshi, our chief guest, kindly come and have the photograph done because this is the last chance. Team photograph. Team photograph. Kindly remember, it's a team photo. So please come up with your team, whoever has not taken it.
Quick.
Sit down. Some of you sit down.
ಸರ್ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ
ಜಯನಗರ್
ಸರ್ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಬರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ
Sir, last one.
ಸರ್ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ Eastern Healers, next please. Eastern Healers.
Jayanagar, just 1 second there. Let the Jayanagar take only 3 people. You go that side too.
Nikita.
Quick, don't tell me, quick. that side, go that side, go that side. Go in the front also. Okay. You want to call Mohan now? Queue mein hai kya? Next. Call him. From that side. Ranchi come.
अच्छा कैलकाटा वो उस तरफ का बड़े टाई हो गया गो संजय ए शंकर को यूनिफॉर्म क्यों नहीं दिया यार तुम लोगों का जैसी कहाँ है अरुण को बोलता हूँ अरुण यार ये शंकर इज अरे सब ढक दिया तो नहीं आ जाओ Your team, I was only bro. Gaadi pe bande. You are back. You are out now.
It's your team only. You only legacy. Legacy is from your team.
Sir,
Love.
one of you come this side.
हाँ सर ओके
विजय बड़ा
Hi, thank you. You do भाई मजा भाई thank you भाई
ಸೈಲೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕರೀತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಸೈಲೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ
Come, Hebal, come. Hebal का boss है, वाला क्या?
वो नहीं है मेरे फादर चेक Some have to sit down.
Smile, Arun.
और एवरी करो डन डन Okay, ready?
In the last, इधर आदमी लगी. आज मौंजुली का.
कहाँ गए?
कैसे? हमार बालू पाशी है. हमार सोना. कैसे? और किसी ने नहीं मैं देखा आपको तब लेकिन लाइन में खड़े थे ना इसलिए मिल नहीं पाया बोला आईपीएल का चेयरमैन नरेंद्र मोदी अरुण चक्र बोर्ड की जीतेंगे सर हमारे सोना इम्पैक्ट
ನಾವು ಇದ್ರ ಬದಲು ಲೈವ್ ಬಂದು ಇದೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು
Requesting all the organizers, respected organizers, requesting you for a team photo. For a team photo, requesting you.
नहीं खेल नहीं खाना हो गया ना खेल सकता है खेल लो यार खेल सकता अभी खेल सकता सबका ब्रेकफास्ट हो गया खेल सकता है ना ना अभी खेल सकता दादा
डन
भैया कम
ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಸೈಡ್ ಐತೆ ಒಂದು ಸೈಡ್ ಹಾಂ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡಕ್ಕೆ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ಸಮ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಸಿಟ್ ದಂಡ ಅವ್ರದ್ದೊಂದು ಒಬ್ಬರದೇ ಫೋನ್ ಯಾರ್ದು ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾದಲ್ಲೇ ತಗೋ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ
I would request two teams who are going to start today's tournament. Vaka team and Silent team. Kindly be ready. We are going to start within 5 minutes. Is
done.
And ladies and gentlemen, I request your team captains and with the team as well who are not playing the first match, please go to the scorer named Shreyas near the speakers. He's ready. Please give your team names. So it will be a hassle-free process for you to play the games. Thank you.
ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬೇಕು ಕೇಳ್ಕ ಹಂಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ
Hello. Hello. 1 2 3 mic check. Hello. 1 2 3 mic check. Hello. 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 Hello.
A very good morning to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sri Kumar and the Cricsay team reporting to you from the Samprasiddhi Sport Stadio. The first match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League. Between Dwarka Blasters and the Salem Strikers, just getting underway here under bright sunshine and a lovely outfield, all green, and all the teams get up for this Champions League clashes among themselves. We have a total of 32 teams in the fray, with the first day being gone through with 8 matches scheduled right from the first to the end of the day. So all the matches are being played over 8 overs, the first 2 overs being the power play overs, with the women's teams also in the fray. So as has been the case even last year, the Manipal Champions League producing some very exciting cricket over here, and all the players and the members of all the teams get up in their absolutely spick and span cricketing gear, colorful attires, all set to display their talent. Wonderful venue out here, a lot of arrangements being made for all the teams to have their own dugouts and pavilions to sit and watch the match and cheer their teammates on the field. So all in all, the Manipal Champions League 2025 promises to be a thrilling affair right from the word go. We have the KSC umpires, Mr. Ars, Mr. Chandrasekhar, Mr. Narayan, and Mr. Shreyas officiating in the matches. Of course, the others also will be following later in the day in the afternoon session. As of now, Mr. Narayan and Mr. Ars there doing duty. Ankush and SRV out there. The Dwarka Blasters taking first strike, and the Salem Strikers opting to field. So right now, the Dwarka Blasters have scored 13 runs without loss. An attempt here for a reverse hit, and that goes all the way to the third man fence for 4 runs. Well struck. Picked it up on the rise and turned around, effected a very, very well-timed reverse shot all the way to the fence for 4 runs. The deep third man to the right-hander, and a reverse hit amounting to the batsman playing left-handed almost, and that amounts to the ball going right over the fine leg fence. So whatever you call it, the third man or the fine leg for the reverse hit. 4 runs all the same. So Ankush goes up to 9 with that, and SRB on 13 from 17 for the loss, for no loss in fact, after 2 overs. Manivardan was the bowler who conceded 10 runs in his very first over. So the Dwarka Blasters doing well to score 17 runs. As I said earlier, 32 teams out in the fray here for the 2025 edition of the Manipal Champions League. All the matches being played over 8 overs. Possibly the semi-final and final could be having more number of overs. We'll get back to it when the time comes for that stage of the tournament. But as of now, 8 matches scheduled for the first day, that is today, January 15, 2025. Dwarka Blasters versus Salem Strikers, getting the 2025 Manipal Champions League underway over here. The first ball of that fresh over, put away down towards third man for a single there. It's going to be Karthi to bowl from the far end. The second over for him. He's conceded 13 runs so far. Right arm over the wicket there. Karthi coming in from the Samprasiddhi Sport stereo end. Right arm all wicket. And this has been taken on the half volley and swung away to the deep extra cover region for 4 runs. Picked it up well on the half volley and lunged into it. The ball taking the outer edge, not connecting well, but nevertheless carrying over on the first bounce over the ropes for 4 runs, which takes SRV on to 15, and the total goes up to 25 without loss. Let's see what Karthi is going to come up with in this next delivery. There he is. Bowls once again, short pitch on the off stump coming in. The batsman turns it away towards mid wicket. There's a fielder there, no question of any run. Karthi again bowls, pushed away down this time towards the short third man region. They take one, they come back for the second chance for a run out over here, but then before the wicket keeper could collect it on the first bounce, the batsman managing to just scamper home. 27 without loss there. The is going to shoot up as far as the run rate is concerned, as the batsmen dig themselves in and look all set for a big stand over here, as Karthi balls once again. Lofted shot there towards the backward point region, but then only a single, a bit of a misfielding there, and that gives them the chance to go through for a second run as well. So 2 more to the total. It goes up to 29 without loss. Dwarka Blasters off to a good start. Former Karnataka captain, India spinner, left-handed bowling all-rounder Sunil Joshi, who was also the chairman of the selectors or the Board of Control for Cricket in India, the senior Indian team selection committee. He was the chairman as well. He was the chief guest in the morning and was introduced to all the teams, with the teams, all the 32 of them flocking together to take photographs with the chief guest, Mr. Sunil Joshi, who's got a number of records in his name. Played for India also, a couple of test matches. Captain Karnataka. Played for Canara Bank in the local KSCA leagues. Represented the state, the South Zone, and also the Indian team in the past. Still very much fit and fine, Sunil Joshi was the chief guest. In the morning, was introduced to all the teams and the captains, the organizers, asking all the teams to have a group picture with him. So most of them very much eager to get themselves photographed with the former India cricketer. Right now, the next delivery has been pushed through on the offside for a single there. which takes the total on to 30 without loss. The left-handed Sumesh Sebastian in charge of the bowling operations. The batsman pushing this one down towards the mid-off region. Take off for a quick single there. Managed to get it as well. 31 without loss there. The Dwarka Blasters. Ankush on strike on 10 from 7. The number 10 on his t-shirt, as you can see there on his screens. Attempt to produce a reverse shot. The ball goes past the wicketkeeper and all the way over the ropes for 4 runs there. Getting a faint outer edge with an attempted reverse shot, but managing to get through. The wicketkeeper diving to his right, but it was a little away from the ball, which eluded his gloves and raced away to the ropes for 4 runs. So that takes Ankush on to 14 from 8. This time he steps out of his crease, takes it on the rise and drives backward of point, square of the wicket. Another single before the throw could come into the wicketkeeper's gloves there. Ball of the over coming up from Sumesh Sebastian, left arm between the umpire and the stumps. Down the leg side has been flicked away. And that's 4 runs down deep square leg. Managing to find the gap between the fielders over there at mid-wicket and square leg, near the square leg umpire, and all the way to the ropes for 4 runs. So the second boundary in the over coming up, and that's the end of the over from Sumesh Sebastian, who's given away 11 runs. That is bowled from the far end. The team's just regrouping for a sip of water. So once again, just to refresh your memories, 32 teams in the fray in this 2025 edition of the Manipal Champions League cricket tournament at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. 8 overs aside format here. 8 matches scheduled for the day. The first one just got underway over here. 4 overs having gone, 2 overs the power play overs for each team. The venue all decked up here for this tournament. The second time this is being held over here at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. They also have an All India tournament, I think, which was held in Hyderabad last year between the Manipal institutions. So certainly the Manipal group doing a great job in organizing this tournament on an annual basis, and then graduating to an All India level as well. So a fantastic job, no doubt. But the organizers, the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio, Samprasiddhi Cricket Academy, also here functioning at this venue. Suresh and his team, Gangadhar, doing a great job in having the venue in spick and span condition. The wicket is also the green, lush green outfield over here. Possibly this is only the second venue where you can see lush greenery all around the ground over here, apart from the Chinnaswamy Stadium. A number of teams from foreign lands coming over here to play exhibition matches and preparing themselves and their boys for their careers in the future. So a bowling change here at the operation taking place from the pavilion end. It's Vineet bowling, right arm over the wicket, beating the batsman outside the off stump as he flashes, misses, taken by the keeper there. 40 without loss, and this has been pulled away down towards the deep extra cover region there on the first bounce. The ball. Wait for the umpire signal whether it has cleared the ropes, but I think it's been pulled back before it could cross the ropes. So 2 runs nevertheless. Ankush on 15 now, and SRE on 24. Once again, a rising delivery outside the off stump. The wicketkeeper not able to collect clean, runs down behind him, giving the opportunity for the batsman to take a bye. Takes the total on to 42 without loss. 4.4 overs. Vineet. A longish bowling run up. The number 7 on your screens over there. He bowls. Once again, driven down towards mid-on, and they take a cheeky single, a bit of a misfielding as well over there, giving the batsman chance to make sure that they reach their respective ends. They managed to do so. So 1 more to the total. 43 now without loss. The Dwarka Blasters taking on the Salem Strikers. This is wide outside the leg off stump, and wide call there by the umpire as well. 1 more to the total. 44 without loss. Once again, taken on the half volley and swung away over wideish mid wicket there for 6 runs. Superb shot there, picked up very well on the half volley, lunged into it and dispatched it with absolute confidence over the ropes for 6 runs. The first 6 of the innings coming up, at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio in this 2025 Manipal Champions League. So that takes the total on to 50 now for the Dwarka Blasters without loss. That's the end of the over as well. So the 2 openers for the Dwarka Blasters going red guns here at the moment, with Ankush and SRV, both of them putting on 50 runs. Still very much around there, and a lot more in the offing. As we see a bowling change, it's going to be Mathan Kumar P coming into bowl. Once again, rising delivery, taken on the rise and pulled away towards mid-wicket there for a single. Connecting well there on the rise, the batsman. Mathan Kumar, right arm over the wicket. You can see him, the number 5 on your screen over there. Outside the off stump, once again driven down straight towards mid-off for another single, comfortably had. This is down the leg side. Appeal for a catch behind by the wicketkeeper. No, says the umpire. Rising delivery and a lofted shot there past the cover region. Another single as a return comes in quickly to the non-striker's end. Mathan still operating. There he is. Right arm over the wicket once again down the offside, but almost a cross-batted shot playing against the line of the delivery there. The batsman pulling it down towards mid-on from outside the off-stump, but nevertheless gets a single in the bargain. This is down the leg side. The batsman once again tries to go for a mighty heave at that one. Misses it completely. The ball keeping a little low. Lower than what he expected it to. Taken by the keeper. End of the over. 1 over 4 runs. Matan Kumar doing a good job for his team here to keep the scoring rate down. 6 overs gone. 54 for the Dwarka Blasters. SRE on 13, Ankush on, beg your pardon, 32, Ankush on 19. It's going to be Sumesh once again, left arm over the wicket between the umpire and the stumps. A diagonal run up there, pushed away down towards mid wicket, there for a single. Sumesh, the wicketkeeper, standing well behind the stumps there. Just got a lone man in the shot third man region. Point lofted shot once again. He could be out this time at mid-off. And yes, oh no, the batsman crossing the ropes after holding the catch there. Wait for the umpire signal. No, he's not out. He took the catch and then crossed the ropes. Tried to have a relay attempt over there, but there was no fielder close to him to take it on the second attempt. So, Matan Kumar, I think that was. Discussion going on mid-wicket over there, but then I think it's been ruled not out. Ankush on 20 with that single. Cesari on 33. Lucky escape for him. The fielder possibly not judging his position. Once again, clipped away down to a shot third man, and then again, the two of them cross over for a very, very sharp single. No ball also called there by the umpire. So one more to the total, which goes up 59 now, I think. Sumesh giving away 15 runs so far, 1 point. 2 overs gone. There he is. Left arm, round the wicket, full toss. Clipped away down towards the deep third man. They take one. Come back for a comfortable second as well as the throw comes into the wicketkeeper's gloves. $60 the total for the Dwarka Blasters. Ankush on 22, SRE on 34. The two of them opening the innings and doing a great job for their team here. Once again, a full toss, picked up on the full and swung away down towards the deep mid-wicket region, and that's another 6 over there, over the ropes. Superb shot there, timed it very well, a lot of power in it, and the ball just sailed away over the ropes for 6 runs. That free hit. The batsman making full use of it. To thump it away for 6 runs, and that takes the total on to 28 from 20, SRA on 34 from 21. Sumesh Sebastian coming up for a lot of punishment in this over. Still 2 more deliveries to go. Already conceded 23 runs in 1.4 overs. Let's see what he's up to this time. Once again, a short pitch delivery, rising after pitching. The batsman not getting anywhere in line with that. Tries to swing, misses completely. The ball sails over the bails into the hands of the wicketkeeper. No run, no damage as well. time once again down the offside, but the ball taking a thin edge and running down towards the square leg region. They take a single. I think that was a bye declared by the umpire. All the same, the total goes up to 67 after 7 overs. The last over of the innings coming up over here from the pavilion end. And let's see who's operating that last over as the Blasters reach 67 without loss. SRE on 34 from 21. Ankush on 28 from 22. Matan Kumar once again in charge of bowling operations, operating from the pavilion end. There he is, right arm over the wicket. Bowls has been swung away high over deep mid wicket, and that's 4 runs on the first bounce and over the ropes. So the first ball dispatched for 4 runs. Ankush goes up to 32 from 23. The total racing up to 71 for no loss. 5 more deliveries remaining for the Blasters to add to their total. And let's see what they eventually manage to put up on their score sheet. Matan once again down the offside. Wide call by the umpire. Yes. 1 more to the total, 1 more delivery to be bowled, 72 without loss there. The Blasters. This is down the leg side, been swung away down towards deep square leg, and another 6 over here, over the road. Taken on the rise and connecting very well over there. Ankush goes up to 38 from 24. The total going up to 78 now for no loss. 4 more deliveries remaining in this over from Matan Kumar, who's proved to be a bit expensive in this over. There he is once again. Full toss on the offside has been swung away down towards deep extra cover. They take 1 and that's all they'll get over there. There's a fielder coming in from near the ropes to return it to the bowler. Not more than a single. 3 more to go. Matan Kumar. There he is. And once again has been swung high over deep mid wicket. And that's another huge 6 over there between wideish mid wicket and long on. Racing away to 40 from 22, and the total goes up to 85 for no. Two more to go. Matan once again taken on the half volley, and but this time straight to the fielder at mid wicket there, and he's out this time. No. And the fielder at mid wicket taking that catch. So the Blasters losing their first wicket. SRE out after scoring 40 runs. Just 1 more delivery, I think, remaining in the innings. The 8th over. 85 for the loss of 1 wicket there. And it's going to be Pramod Alagaru coming in to face that last ball from Matan Kumar, who's finally managed to break this opening partnership. Another lofted shot over here. He could be out again at mid-wicket. And yes, he's out. So the strikers managing to pick up 2 wickets in their last 2 deliveries, with the Blasters, Dwarka Blasters, 85 for 2 after 8 overs, leaving the Salem Strikers to score 86 runs to win this match. And once they resume the chase, we'll be back with you for description. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The strikers are all set to chase 87 against the Blasters. The Dwarka Blasters scoring 86, and the Salem Strikers now have the task of scoring 87 in 8 overs. 8.7 runs an over. And let's see how much they're going to do that. Dinesh and Povarasan on strike there for the strikers. Dinesh taking first strike, and it's Hemant Rawat in charge of bowling operations from the far end. The first ball pushed away down to mid-on there, but there's no question of a run. Wicketkeeper standing well behind. Nice delivery this time on the off stump, rising a little after pitching, little uncomfortable there. The batsman manages to get his bat onto it and pushes it down to where silly point would have been, but then there's no question of any run over there, as the ball is fielded and returned back to the bowler. Lofted shot this time, but then no man's land there at between mid-on and long on there before the throw comes in. They take a single to open the account for the team. So the strikers getting their first run on the board. Povarasan on strike now. Dinesh opening his and the team's account with that single. This is down the leg side as Povarasan tries to flick it away, misses it completely there, taken by the keeper. Ankush, who did a good job for his team, opening the batting. This is down the offside there, wide call by umpire Arsh there on the far side. The Samprasid is put the stereo. One more to the total for the strikers. They now have 3 runs on the board. 2 wides and a single. This has been clipped away down towards the deep third man, and the ball races away. The ropes there, and that's going to be 4 runs. The first boundary of the innings coming up here. Outside the off stump as the batsman just connected well and pushed it down the offside. The ball racing away past the lone man at shot, third man. Over the ropes for 4 runs. This has been swung away down towards short mid backward square leg, short fine leg there, but then before the throw could come in, they take a quick single. So the Salem Strikers trying to get off to a brisk start, not missing opportunities to take those singles. They got a boundary as well. And this time the batsman swings, the ball takes the top edge and runs down behind the wicket keeper. But before the ball could cross the ropes, been fielded and returned back there to the striker's end, to the wicket keeper. Nevertheless, the batsman take a single all the same. End of the over. Nine runs coming out the first over there. Povarasan on 5, Dinesh on 2. Hemant Rawat conceding 9 runs in the first over. And let's see who's going to bowl the second. 4 overs from each end. The Samprasidhis put the stereo end and 4 from the pavilion end. 2 overs of the power play. Well by Ankush behind the stumps, no run over there. Towards shot covers over there, and before the fielders react, the batsman camper across for a very, very sharp single. The double figures now, the Salem strikers, 10 without loss. And this has been swung away down, and that's going to be an absolutely well struck 6 over there. Down the leg side, and the batsman got underneath it, picked it up on the rise, and swung it away over the ropes for 6 runs. The first 6 of the innings coming up from Puarasan. Down the offside, has been turned away down once again, cut away towards shot, deep third man for 4 runs. The ball racing over the ropes there, so the scoring tempo picking up with Puarasan certainly doing a good job for his team. 15 of 4 deliveries, 1 6 and 2 4s in that as well. So certainly the strikers beginning the chase of 87 quite well. This is down the leg side, and he's bowled him. He's bowled him. Tries to swing down. Missed it completely and had the leg stump bent backwards. So the strikers lose Puarasan, picking up well and quite aggressively as well, but then tried to swing that delivery outside the leg stump, missed it completely and had the wicket knocked back. So the Blasters, the Dwarka Blasters, managing to pick up the first wicket here. Defending 86 as they are. With the aggressive Puarasan back in the pavilion. It's going to be Manivanan joining Dinesh there. This is outside the off stump. Pushed away down towards deep third man for 4 runs. The ball taking the outer edge and running down between the fielders over there at point and shot. Third man for 4 runs. Well timed, well placed shot to that delivery. Low outside the off stump. .24 for 1 after 2 overs. So Parvez Khan conceding 15 runs in that over, largely due to the strikes that Puarasan managed. 2 boundaries and a 6. And the Blasters in a discussion as to who should be bowling the third over from the far end. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change, I think. The 2 batsmen also having a brief chat in the middle. Dinesh on strike on 3 from 6. Manivanan on 4 from 1. Clip delivery placed between the 2 fielders there at point and shot third man to the deep third man fence for 4 runs. 24 for 1 after 2 overs. Good going indeed. It's going to be Govind Singh to bowl the next over. On the middle and leg stump this time, the batsman tries to turn it around towards the onside, but then the ball hitting his foot and going the Umpire asking the two of them to get back to the respective creases. Nothing coming of that delivery. Deliberate padding not allowed over here. Taken on the half volley and swung away over long off there. And that's 4 runs on the first bounce over the ropes. Dinesh quickly into it on the offside and slammed it down. Lofted shot but high over the fielders over there safely as well. 4 more runs to the total. This is on the Midland leg stump as the batsman turns it away towards mid-wicket there. No run. Govind Singh doing his best to keep the scoring down with some good deliveries. Managing to keep a good length. There he is on the off stump and once again taken on the full and swung away. But then there's a fielder there at long off. 2 runs all the same. So Dinesh opening up a little now after having watched Puvarasan getting back into the pavilion. He opened the innings with him. Govind Singh again. Setting the field over there. He's got a man whitish gully there, a point, backward point in fact. This is swung away down towards long on. They take one and that's all they'll get as the throw comes into the non-strikers. And no ball also called there by the umpire. So free hit coming up. Umpires signaling for that free hit. And let's see what Manivanan will do with this one as Govind Singh comes in and bowls from the far end. As he moves across the line of the delivery, tries to swing it down towards the fine leg region, makes no contact whatsoever. Taken by the keeper. Possibly, had he tried to play it with the line on the offside, he might have got something of. But then he decided to go across the line. This time he managed to make contact and drives down towards the covers there. And they get a single. All the same, men of the over. 3 gone, 33 for 1. 53 more and 30 deliveries. (53 in 30 deliveries). They're asking for the Salem Strikers to win the first match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League Cricket Tournament at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. Down the outside, cut away down, square of the wicket for a single as the throw comes in quickly to the wicket keeper. 33, 34 for 1 now. Manivanan goes up to 6. Nice takes this one on the half volley and drives down towards the long off fence for 4 runs. Low delivery outside the off stump and Dinesh lunged into it, dispatched it uppishly but safely beyond the reach of any of them over there, all the way to the fence for 4 runs on the first bounce. This time a rising delivery outside the off stump as he tries to once again work it away towards the off. Misses it completely, taken by the keeper. No run there. And this time he's got him on the off and middle stump over there as the batsman tries to drive, completely misses the line of the delivery and has his middle stump pegged back. So the Salem Strikers lose the second wicket. Ankush, the bowler. So it's 38 now for 2, 42 and 26 the requirement here for the Salem Strikers. The Dwarka Blasters doing their best to ensure that they defend their total, and this is going to be a very interesting tussle developing over here between these two teams at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. Let's see who's going to replace Dinesh over there. Maniwan on 6. Then on striker's end, Ankush picking up 1 wicket in his 4th delivery. Operating from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio end. The game held up briefly over here. Possibly the ball replay. Karthi coming in to join Manivan there at the wicket. (48 in 26) for the game to restart there, with Ankush still having 2 more deliveries in this over. Appears to be a good all-round player, doing wicket keeping, bowling well as well. Did well with the bat as he opened the innings for his team. There he is, right arm over the wicket, bowls, short pitch delivery, taken on the rise and swung away towards mid-wicket there, but just a single. (38 for 2). Ankush coming into bowl. Once again the batsman moves away from his crease there, across the line of the delivery, tries to swing down towards the fine leg region, but then misses it completely, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 4 overs gone, 39 for 2, 47 in 24, the requirement for the Salem Strikers. 6 cards just come in, has opened as a single delivery that missed. So the Dwarka Blasters doing well to stay in the game as much as they possibly can to defend 86. As the bowling end changes to the pavilion end, let's see who's going to be in charge of the bowling operations from this side of the ground. It's going to be SRV who opened the batting and scored, I think, 40 runs in that partnership with Ankush. Testing the field there. He's got a shot, third man, a point. Man in the deep point region. A cover, a long off on the offside. Been pushed away down towards mid wicket there, but no run. This is outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire as well there. One more to the total. He's got a man at backward square. He's been cut away down towards the deep point area, but then straight to the fielder there, coming in from a little near the ropes, picks it up and returns it, just a single. 41 now for 2. This has been swung away down towards deep mid wicket there, and that's going to be 4 runs on the first bounce over the ropes. The ball meant to be punished, and punished it was. He's been dispatched once again towards the deep extra cover region. Lofted shot, but they managed to take 2 runs before the throw could come into the non-striker's end. Next ball has been taken on the full and swung away there towards deep mid wicket and over the ropes for a huge 6 this time. Manivanan on the rampage. Connecting well there on the rise and getting maximum. Once again, a bit of a misfielding there as well as the ball rolls over the ropes for 4 runs. So 6 and the boundary. The total rest is away to 57 now for 2 wickets. With Manivanan on 22 from just 9 deliveries. The end of the over as well, I think. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change here from the pavilion end as the Blasters try all the tricks possible to keep the strikers at bay. Parvez Khan coming into bowl. First ball getting nothing. The batsman, this has been sunk away down towards deep mid wicket there. Deep square leg rather. They take one, and that's all they'll get as the throw comes into the wicket keeper's hands. "59 for 2. We are in the 6th over of the innings. This is outside the off stump as the batsman swings, misses, taken by the keeper. 27 and 16, the equation for the Salem Strikers. Can they do it? Once again, off-pitch delivery as the batsman tries to drive, takes the outer edge and runs down towards the lone man in the short third man region. No run. This time he connects well and drives down towards deep mid wicket there, and with the stroke crosses over for a single. The total goes up to 60 for 2. 2 more to go in this over from Parvez. Down the leg side, picked away towards the deep square leg region. They take one, come back for the second as well as the ball is stopped just inside the ropes, inches inside the boundary line, and return back, but not before the 2 could take 2 runs. 62 for 2. Once again, swung away down towards deep fine leg, but then fielded well there. They take one, come back for the second as well before the throw could come into the hands of the wicketkeeper. 2 well judged runs. 22 now from 12. The equation. End of the over. 64 for 2. 22 from 12. "23 from 12, in fact. "23 from 12, the requirement for the Salem Strikers. 11.5 runs an over, and it's going to be SRV once again to bowl the penultimate over of the innings from the pavilion end. He's got a short third man, backward point, deep point, cover, long off, lofted shot over here towards mid-off, but then unable to reach there is Parvez Khan. Nevertheless, the throw comes into the non-strikers end, but misses the stumps and gives the batsman time to get back into their respective creases. The total goes up to 66 for 2. "21 more needed. Once again, the ball takes the top edge and runs down towards deep mid wicket there. They take one, they come back for the second as well. "68 for 2. Down the leg side, the ball takes the outer edge and runs down towards point there. No run. "19 more needed. Lofted shot this time. And that's going over the ropes there for a huge 6 this time. Long on, Parvez Khan trying to get underneath it, but well out of reach of the fielder there. So the Salem Strikers still trying to make a match of it, getting closer and closer. 74 for 2 now. Thirteen to go. And once again, swung high over deep square leg there. We'll wait for the umpire signal. But not more than a single there. Once again down the leg side as the batsman swings, then going off his shoulders there towards fine leg, no run. End of the over. 75 for 2, 12 runs and 6 deliveries is the equation. $75 for 2, 11 more needed. 12 in fact, 87 the requirement. Let's see who's going to take charge of the bowling operations. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change once again there. It's going to be Chandan Yadav to bowl the last over. Right arm taken on the full and swung away down towards deep mid wicket for 4 runs. 8 more to go. Manivanan on 38 from 18. Coming up as a cracking inning cracker of a knock here. Timing is lofted shots very well, taking them on the rise and pulling them away down the onside. There he is once again, but this time he misses it completely as he comes across the line of that delivery on the off stump and makes no contact taken by the keeper. He's on the leg side and he's been once again struck down towards the deep backward square leg fence for 4 runs. 83 for 2. 4 more in 2 deliveries. In 3 deliveries rather. So the Salem strikers almost getting right there. As once again he swings this one over the deep backward square leg for 6 runs, and that's it. The Salem strikers winning this match by 8 wickets. A superb knock there by Manivanan, who scored 46 after he came in carrying his team to victory over the Dwarka Blasters. So the Salem strikers defeating the Dwarka Blasters by 8 wickets in the first match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League cricket tournament at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. And once the second match of the day gets underway, we'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sampasidhi Sports Stadio. The second match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League getting underway over here, and the two contestants out in the middle are the Kalinga Strikers and the Jaipur Royals. The first match having been won by the Salem Strikers, who defeated the Dwarka Blasters by 8 wickets to get the tournament underway. And now we have the second match just commencing over here. It's the Jaipur Royals and the Kalinga Strikers out there in the middle. With the first runs coming in the first over there, a lofted shot towards the long off region, but the ball being prevented from crossing the line on the first bounce, therefore the fielder chasing it. "22 men's teams and 11 women's teams in the fray over here. So they have a separate tournament for themselves with the earlier format where 2 women players used to be included in the men's team being done away with this year. So the ladies have a separate tournament going their way with 11 teams in the fray in the women's tournament. It's the Eastern Riders, I beg your pardon, and not the Kalinga Strikers who are playing this match. The Eastern Riders and the Jaipur Royals, with the Eastern Riders batting first, Dhananjay and Santosh Chavan out in the middle for them. The first over being bowled by Ankit, who's given away just 1 run in the over. So the score for the Eastern Riders, 1 without loss. The next ball being pulled away towards mid-on there for a single. Aslam Khan in charge of the bowling operations. Right arm round the wicket he goes. Over pitch delivery rising outside the off stump as Dhananjay flashes, misses, taken by the keeper. No run there. Eastern Riders batting over here. 8 overs an innings for either team once again, and this time he's bowled him, I think. No, that's an appeal for a catch behind. It was possibly, but then the umpire saying no. Once again a dot ball, over pitch, almost a full toss on the off stump, just outside the off stump. The batsman tries to drive rather, misses it completely there. As Aslam Khan once again, right arm around the wicket to the right hander. Once again another dot ball, the fourth one in a row there. Over pitched, rising delivery outside the off stump. The batsman tries to drive square of the wicket, misses it completely, taken by the keeper again there. And he's bowled him this time. Over pitch delivery on the middle and leg stump there. Once again the batsman tried to drive, missed it completely there, and had his middle stump pegged back. So the Eastern Riders lose their first wicket. The Jaipur Royals managing to strike. Aslam Khan beating the batsman on 4 occasions in this over. Finally managed to pitch one right on the middle stump there and got the wicket as well. Just 1 run conceded in that over there by Aslam Khan, gets a wicket as well. Let's see who's going to join Santosh Chauhan there at the wicket as the Eastern Riders. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, we're off the air for a technical reason here, and in the meantime, the Eastern Riders are 18 for the loss of, I think, 2 wickets. Anil Chaudhary, the bowler, Santosh Chavan and Deepak Pandian, the bowler, and another wicket falling over there. A lofted shot towards the mid-on and the catch being taken well there in the deep. So it's 18 for 2 now. I think it should be 18 for 3. Yogesh Jain joining Deepak Pandian there at the wicket. So the Jaipur Royals certainly having a good grip over the match, not giving away much by way of runs on the field and claiming wickets as well. So there was a chance of a run out over there, but then wide also called there by the umpire as the batsmen go for a single there. The ball running down behind the wickets, wicket keeper. So one more to the total, which goes up to 20. Now for 2. Deepak Pandian on strike and 5 there. This is wide outside the off stump. Wide call there by the umpire as well. Mr. Ars officiating there at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium end. The lofted shot once again down to mid-on, but then not more than a single to be had there. The ball is fielded and returned to the non-striker's end. Deepak Pandian goes up to 6, the total to 22 for 2. Anil Chaudhary, right arm round the wicket, has been swept away down towards deep mid-wicket and just fielded a couple of feet inside the boundary line there, but the batsman in the meantime take 2 runs with Yogesh Jain off the mark with that couple. Anil Chaudhary now trying to operate from over the wicket, from around the wicket here. Change of ends for the bowler, and let's see what he can do as Yogesh Jain looks around the field and settles down. Tries, the ball takes the top edge and runs down towards deep backward point. Just a single. Once again a lofted shot towards mid-off, but then safely out of the reach of the fielder, who's positioned himself a little deeper before he comes in and throws it in. They take a single, and this time a lofted shot to the onside towards wideish mid-wicket there. They get 2 runs in the process. Akash Lamba in charge of the bowling operations from the far end. Still got 3 deliveries to bowl. There he is. Right arm over the wicket bowls. A faster delivery. Rising outside the off stump, but a misfielding there at point, giving the opportunity to the batsman to take chance of a run out there. And yes, he's out. They took one, there was no second run there. The fielder misfielded, but then recovered quickly to throw the ball to the wicketkeeper, who had the bails off. So the Eastern Riders lose another wicket. 29 for 3 now. and it's going to be Abid joining Yogesh Jain at the wicket. 29 for the loss of 4 wickets, I think that is. This delivery outside the off stump, keeping the triple low there. The batsman plays over the ball. This is completely lucky for him. The ball was missing the off stump marginally. On the midland leg stump there, driven down towards mid-on, but then the batsman quickly take off for a very, very sharp single. In fact, a very risky run there as the ball was going straight to the fielder. Lucky for the two of them, the throw didn't carry to hand at the non-striker's end, allowing them to complete the run. It's 30 for 3 after 6 overs. Just 2 more overs remaining for the Eastern Riders to add to the total, with the Jaipur Royals certainly having a good grip over the match. It's Anil Chaudhary once again to bowl from the far end. Right arm around the wicket, outside the off stump, rising delivery, cut away towards point there, as the ball crosses the ropes there for 4 runs. There you see the section of the crowd there celebrating that boundary. The cheerleaders also joining the celebrations at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium end for the Eastern Riders, and let's see how much more they can add in the remaining 10 deliveries. Rising delivery this time outside the off stump as Abid tries to push it down on the offside, makes no contact, taken by the keeper. 3 more to go in this over. This time he managed to push it down towards the point region, and the ball races over the ropes for 4 runs. Looks like the batsman appears to be injured there. As a chat with the umpire there, asking for a runner. Abid, I saw him limp a little because when he went for the run there, and now he's got a runner. Not much on the board for the Eastern Riders. Anil Chaudhary bowls once again. Down the off stump, pushed away down to the covers there, but the fielder not able to get to it. They take one, come back for the second as well, because once again the ball not picked up clean. 2 runs all the same to Abid, who goes up to 11 now from 7. 40 for 3. Once again, push down towards the deep point. They take one. They come back for the second as well. And he's out, I think, yes. The finger goes up for that stumping. The batsman not able to make the second run there. So the Eastern Riders lose another wicket. One now for, I think, 5. Last over of the innings coming up. 7 gone, just 41 runs on the board for the Eastern Riders. The first delivery of the last over being dispatched over deep mid wicket for 6 runs. Once again, attempt by the batsman to loft, but misses it completely there. 47 now the score for the Eastern Riders. Once again, a rising delivery outside the off stump as Yogesh Jain, I think that is, tries to have a mighty go at that one. Makes no contact, taken by the keeper. The bowler, I think, having a bout of cramps over there, being attended to by his teammates. The game held up briefly as he gets attention. For that niggle, as we are into the last over of the innings for the Eastern Riders. They haven't had much on the board at the moment. This is the second match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League Cricket Tournament at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. All seems to be well with the bowler as the medical attendants all seems to be okay with the bowler at the moment. Akash Lamba, the bowler. Last ball of the innings coming up, 7.5 overs gone, 45 the score for the Eastern Riders. Sandeep on 4, Yogesh Jain on 3 there at the wicket. Down the leg side and wide called by the umpire there. 1 more to the total. 1 more delivery to be bowled. 46. Let's see if the Riders can touch the 50-run mark and do something of the last ball of this over. Not much of runs on the board for them. Swung away down towards deep fine. The fielder chasing it. They take 1. They come back for the second, but in the meantime, the ball crosses the ropes over there for 4 runs, and that's the end of the innings. Eastern Riders managed to reach the 50-run mark. 50 for 4, the scoreboard says, After 8 overs, the Jaipur Royals needing 51 runs to win in their 8 overs. And once they resume the chase, we'll be back with you for description. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio with the Jaipur Royals just beginning their chase of 51 runs to win the second match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League. The Eastern Riders managing to score just 50 runs in 8 overs, and now the Jaipur Royals beginning the chase of 51 for victory, and let's see how they are going to fare against the attack of the Eastern Riders, who did not do much with the bat, and let's see how they're going to fare with the ball. The first ball down the leg side, wide called by the umpire, so the Jaipur Royals off the mark with that extra run. This is taken on the rise and swung away down towards Wirish mid-wicket for 4 runs there. There you see the replay of that effort, the ball going over the ropes on 1 bounce. Once again taken on the rise and pulled away against the line of the delivery there from outside the off stump onto the mid-wicket ropes for 4 runs. So the second boundary in succession there for the Jaipur Royals. And again, over deep mid-wicket for 6 runs this time. So the Jaipur Royals off to an absolutely stunning start here. 2 boundaries and a 6. And no ball also coming up, I think, and a free hit being given there. Wide outside the leg stump. 15 without loss there. Anil Chaudhary on 14. Akash Lambaya to open his account. So Anil Chaudhary there going berserk in the very first over from Santosh Chavan. There he is. Takes it on the full and swings it away over the deep mid-wicket fence for 4 runs there. On the first bounce, the ball lobbing over. So 19 runs coming off the very first over. Still 2 more deliveries left in this over. So the Jaipur Royals certainly off to an absolutely stunning start. 3 boundaries and 1 6 for Anil Chaudhary, who's on 18. All boundaries. This is outside the off stump as he tries to swing. Misses it completely there. Lucky for him, the ball just missed the off stump. Struck him somewhere lower down on the boot and raced away towards the point region. Fielded and returned back to the bowler. Once again, he takes this one on the rise and swings over mid-wicket for another boundary there. A flurry of runs coming in the very first over from Santosh Chauhan, who's given away 23 runs. So the Jaipur Royals off to an absolutely stunning start here, needing 51 for victory in 8 overs. They've already come near the halfway mark in just 1 over. (28 in 42). 28 in 42. 23 for no loss in the very first over. All the runs being scored by Anil Chaudhary. Akash Lamba yet to get a strike, and now he does so at the end of the over. So let's see how soon the Jaipur Royals can get to the total of 51 they need for victory. They already mustered almost half the required runs. Biplab to bowl the second over. Akash Lamba on strike. Anil Chaudhary has shown him the way, and let's see if Akash Lamba is going to follow his partner. Biplab, right arm over the wicket, bowls short pitch, and this has been swung away high over deep mid wicket there. And once again, the first ball dispatched for 4 runs. Akash Lamba taking the cue from his partner Anil Chaudhary and swinging that over the mid wicket fielders. The ball going over the ropes for 4 runs. So 4 more. And another this time down towards the long gone region, but then the thrower comes in, just a single. Anil Chaudhary batting with a runner. 28 for no loss. This is wide outside the off stump. Anil Chaudhary tries to push it away somewhere in the point region, but makes no contact. Wide call by the umpire. 1 more to the total, 29 without loss. 22 to go and 40 deliveries. Jaipur Royals well on the way to victory. Once again, bouncing down on the offside. Once again, wide call by the umpire. 30 now, the total. 21 to go. An extra ball also. In favor of the Royals. This time Anil Chaudhary managed to connect, but then straight to the fielder at backward point. Can't get any run over there. Biplab, right arm over the wicket. And this time he takes it on the half volley and swings it over long on for a huge 6 this time. Anil Chaudhary playing with a runner, having an injured ankle possibly, but still not stopping him from connecting those shots very well as he dispatches the ball with regal disdain to the ropes and over it for 4s and 6s as the total goes up, bounding away towards the 51 run mark. This is wide outside the off stump again. Wide called by the umpire. The third extra given away there by the bowler, Biplab. 38 for no loss. 1.4 overs gone. Just 13 more needed in 38 deliveries. Eastern Riders down on the map this time, again outside the off stump, and Anil Chaudhary manages to connect, pushes it down towards point. They get a single. .39 without loss. 12 to go. Last ball of Biplab's over coming up. And once again, it's been swung high over wideish, deep mid wicket for a huge six over there. Anil Chaudhary almost single-handedly taking his team to victory. He goes up to 29 from just 8 deliveries. 3 boundaries, 2 sixes. 45 without loss there. The Jaipur Royals, end of the over, 2 overs gone and just 6 more needed by the Royals in the remaining 36 deliveries. All over by the shouting, so to say, as the Jaipur Royals race away to what should be a very, very comfortable victory. Eastern Riders not putting much up on the board, and now copping the punishment with the Jaipur Royals opening pair of Anil Chaudhary and Akash Lamba going berserk. Anil Chaudhary scoring most of the runs, 29 from just 8 deliveries. 3 boundaries, 2 sixes, a single to boot. And they just need 6 more to win this match. It's going to be a bowling change, I think, at the Pavilion end. Zaf coming into bowl. This is down the leg side as wide call by the umpire, and the ball races away over the ropes as well. So 5 runs coming off that over. 1 more to go. Just the winning run as the Jaipur Royals reach 50. This is down the leg side as the batsman swings, misses. Akash Lamba. He's been swung away down square leg for 4 runs, and that's victory for the Jaipur Royals. Akash Lamba scoring the winning boundary there as the Jaipur Royals beat the Eastern Riders by 10 wickets, finishing off the match in just 2.3 overs with Anil Chaudhary scoring 29, 30 of them, and Akash Lamba the remaining runs apart from the wides that the bowling team conceded. So the Jaipur Royals wrapping up this match in double quick time, needing less than 3 overs to score 51 runs. So the Eastern Riders copping up the punishment for not putting up much on the board, and then also their bowlers getting slammed all over the park over here, the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. So the Jaipur Royals winning the second match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League Cricket Tournament, defeating the Eastern Riders by 10 wickets. And once the third match gets underway, we'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We come to the third match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League. The first match having been won by the Salem Strikers, which defeated the Dwarka Blasters by 8 wickets. The second match being won by the Jaipur Royals, who got across the Eastern Riders by 10 wickets. Needing 51 for victory in 8 overs, they managed to get to the target in less than 3 overs, I think 2.3 overs, with Anil Chaudhary going berserk and slamming boundaries and sixes. In the very first over, took 23 runs, and then in the remaining 8 deliveries, managed to push his team past the total. So the third match of the tournament getting underway over here. Looks like the first wicket of the match is there as it gets underway. And let's see how much this partnership is going to add to the total and take them forward. A total of 22 men's teams and 11 women's teams in the fray in this event, the 2025 Manipal Champions League. And this one has been dispatched over the deep extra cover boundary for 4 runs. So the first boundary of the innings coming up here. I think this is the Malleshwaram Rockers versus the KMC Goa match in progress. I'll give it to you in a moment. Being tucked away down towards deep fine leg for another boundary here. It's the Gurugram Strikers and the Blue Warriors. The Gurugram Strikers and the Blue Warriors in this third match of the tournament, with Jatinder and Sanjay Inkia as a wicket. Jatinder having scored 16 runs, a left-hander who struck 2 boundaries in the over from Ashok Dev Verma. 18 runs of the coming off that first over itself. So 1 over gone, 18 runs on the board for the Gurugram team, and let's see how much they can add to the total. Blue Warriors. Gurugram Strikers versus the Blue Warriors. Gurugram taking first strike, having scored 18 runs in the first over Ashok Dev Varma. The second over just about commencing there from the far end. 4 overs being bowled from either end of the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. The first delivery outside the leg stump there, wide, called by umpire Ars. It's Anupam Guchait in charge of the bowling operations. Right arm over the wicket bowls, taken on the half volley and pulled away behind the bowler's back there, but then there's a fielder at mid-off moving in quickly to his right to do the fielding, but then can't prevent the two from crossing over for a single, which brings the attacking Jatinder on strike, the left-hander. The field changes over for the left-hander. Anupam Guchait, right arm around the wicket this time, but over the wicket to the left-hander outside the off stump. Jatinder plays it across the line, tries to fend it away towards the onside, misses it completely, taken by the keeper there. Once again, rising delivery outside off, but this time wide, called by the umpire. One more to the total, 21 without loss. We are in the second over of the innings, the power play over. The first 2 overs being the power play overs in this tournament. This has been pulled away down towards the mid-wicket square leg region for a single there. The ball taking the outright to the bat and running away as Jatinder tried to drive, but then mistimed his stroke. Gets a single all the same. This has been pushed down towards deep third man there, but then there's a fielder there. They will not get more than a single to that. The ball jumping up after pitching as the batsman managed to push it down on the rise. 23 without loss. The Gurugram Strikers. And good length delivery this time on the middle and leg stump as the batsman tries to turn it around, misses it completely there. Hit on the right foot. Once again, full toss. No ball called by the umpire. Free hit coming up. Let's see what Jatinder can do to tackle this one. Swings it high there over deep mid wicket, and that's going to be a huge 6, yes. Making full use of that free hit there, Jatinder. That ball pitched on the leg as he got right over it on the rise and flung it away effortlessly for 6 runs. So that takes the total on to 30 without loss. Jatinder trying to attack as much as he possibly could. He goes up to 23 from 11 with Sanjay on 3. Sanjay Inkia on 2 rather. 30 for no loss. Looks like there's a bowling change at the pavilion end. Some proceed this sport the stereo end. It's Rana Gupta to bowl the 3rd over. There he is as he bowls off-pitch delivery outside the off stump. The batsman drives. The ball takes the bottom edge and runs away down towards the whitish mid-wicket region. They get a single there. Sanjay. No ball also signaled there by the umpire. Free hit coming up. I think that's an infringement. Free hit coming up. Jatinder on strike there. Rana Gupta this time coming around the wicket, which is over the wicket to the left-hander. Once again swings it away over the whitish deep mid-wicket ropes for another 6 over here. Superbly struck there on the full, and the batsman lunging into it, dispatching it with confidence over the ropes for 6 runs as Jatinder rather appears to be in full flow here. Zim was up to 29. Rising delivery outside the off stump, slightly over pitched, wide called by the umpire there. Jatinder, let's see how he's going to tackle this one. Once again he swings, and that's going to be runs in this, and another huge 6 over whitish mid wicket there. Jatinder not missing an opportunity to swing his bat at anything pitched on or outside the leg stump there, coming up with some thundering strikes, dispatching the ball over the ropes with great confidence for 6 runs. Repeatedly, he goes up to 35 from just 13 deliveries, and the total goes up to 45 for the Gurugram strikers. So the Blue Warriors under pressure here. Once again, full toss down the leg side as he swings and sends the ball over the head of the wicketkeeper. Up a shot, but then safely struck there. No fielder anywhere close by. They get a single all the same. And let's see what Rana Gupta is going to do with this delivery. There he is coming in from the Sampasidhi Sports Stadium. Outside the off stump, Zenkia once again pulls it away and he could be out this time. Yes, he's out. Up his shot there at deep extra cover. And this time the fielder there making no mistake. So the Gurugram strikers lose their first wicket. That of Sanjay Inkia, who walks back. 46 for 1. Now the Gurugram strikers, with the Blue Warriors managing to certainly cut down the flow of runs with that wicket. This is outside the off stump there as the new man drives straight to point, dropping slightly short of the fielder there in the point region. Then not getting any run over there, no damage done either. 46 for 1. Down the offside there, Rana Gupta. Slower delivery, the batsman not getting in land with that, not making anything of it. End of the over. 3 overs gone, 46 for 1, the score for the Gurugram strikers. 5 more to go. The last over from the Sampasidhi Sports Stadium end in this innings before the end changes to the pavilion end. Once again, Jatinder batting on 36 from 18. All eyes on Jatinder. Here he is, once again playing it across the line of that delivery and slamming it over mid-wicket for another 6 over here. There's no stopping this left-hander. He races up to 42 from just 14 deliveries. Again, coming across the line and another 6 here over the fine leg. Jatinder in absolutely roaring form, not missing any opportunity to send the ball soaring over the ropes. Taking the score on to 58 for 1 now. Not this time though, rising delivery on the stumps, but then the ball just going over the bails as the batsman once again swings across the line. Misses it completely, taken by the keeper. Laltu Das Mandal in charge of the attack there for the Blue Warriors. This time he managed to connect, takes it on the half volley, and he could be out this time. Yes, he's out. Jatinder is out. A straightforward catch down towards the deep mid-wicket region, and he walks back, scoring 48 runs in just 17 deliveries. So the Gurugram strikers losing their attacking batsman Jatinder, who walks back there, offering a straightforward catch. So the Blue Warriors managing to get the second wicket. 8 for 2. Laltu Das Mandal managing to send back the most dangerous batsman in the Gurugram ranks. And let's see how much more the new pair can add, with Issue getting off the mark there with that upper shot towards the long on region of Laltu, taking the total on to 15-9 for 3. Jaydev Rawat yet to open his account, on strike there. Gets a full toss and he's out this time. A low catch and the covers. And the fielder makes no mistake as the Gurugram strikers lose their 4th wicket. So the Blue Warriors certainly checking the flow of runs there after those 2 wickets. It's going to be Surjit Singh joining Issue at the wicket as the bowling end changes to the pavilion end for the remaining 4 overs of this innings. So Laltu managing to get 2 wickets in his very first over, having conceded 13 runs. Surjit Singh and Issue there for the Gurugram strikers, and let's see, there's going to be a bowling change at the pavilion end. It's going to be Ajit, I think, to take charge of bowling operations. Right arm over the wicket there. Ajit goes away from us and bowls. Outside the off stump there as the batsman swings, misses, taken by the keeper. Half-hearted appeal for a catch behind the stumps. Nothing doing, says the umpire there. Ajit Kumar Singh. There he is. Down the middle leg stump there as the batsman goes on his back foot and then pulls it away down to mid-wicket. Gets a single. Surjit Singh off the mark with that single. Issue also batting with 1 run to his name. "40 for 3, the score for the Gurugram strikers. Chance for an out over here, but then the ball pushed down straight to covers, but the batsman take off for a risky single there, but the throw just missing the stumps at the striker's end. "61 for 3. Outside the off stump as the batsman goes on his back foot and guides it down towards the point region, the non-striker. Surjit wanting a single, rightly sent back there by Issue. This time he comes out of the pitch of that ball and drives down towards mid-wicket. They take one, they come back for the second as well and manage to make it in the nick of time as the throw comes into the hands of the wicket keeper. "63 for 3. Last ball of the over coming up from Ajit Kumar Singh. Issue on strike there. Pitched rising delivery outside off. The batsman shapes up for a square drive, misses it, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 5 overs gone, 63 for 3. Issue on 3, Surjit Singh on 2. It's going to be Anupam Guchat to bowl a fresh over. Pitch delivery on the leg stump, taken on the half volley and pulled away down towards the mid-on region for a single. Once again, push down to mid-off, straight to Salah. The fielder gets a single there. Issue goes up to 4. Pitch delivery, pitch shot there, mid-wicket there from Surjit, but then the fielder getting his hands to it and not able to hold on. All the same, the 2 crossover for a sharp single, taking the total to 66. 3 more to go from Anupam Guchat. He's been driven down towards long off there. They take one, and that's all they'll get as the throw comes into the non-striker's end. .67 for 3 now. Anupam walks back to the top of his longish bowling run up at the pavilion end. Bowls outside the off stump there as he's out this time. The batsman swung, took an edge, I think. Yes, he's out. He himself walked back, but then the umpire had not yet raised his finger, so he came back. But then the fielding side asking the question of the umpire, Narayan, who upheld the appeal as the Gurugram strikers with another wicket. .67 for 4 now, the Gurugram strikers, as the Blue Warriors try to keep the score as much as possible in control. Pitch delivery as the batsman goes for a drive. The ball takes the outer edge and trickles down to his point as the 2 crossover for a sharp single. End of the over. Six gone, 68 for 4, 2 more to go. And looks like there's a bowling change at the pavilion end with Salah taking in charge of the bowling operations. On strike there, issue. Narendra Sajwan joining him at the wicket. Takes it on the rise and swings down towards mid-wicket there, and that's going to be 4 runs. Over the ropes. on the second bounce, and 4 more to the total, which goes up to 73 now. 72 rather. For 4. The first ball of this is down the offside, wide called by the umpire there. Ashar Hassan in charge of bowling operations. Ashar Hassan Salah bowling this time down the leg side there. Another wide called by the umpire. Ashar having difficulty in maintaining a proper line there. Better looking delivery this time though, but slightly slower one. The batsman tries to work it away on the leg side, somewhere on the square leg, fine leg region, but then misses it completely, hit on the foot over there. No damage done, no question of a run either. This is taken on the half volley and swung away down over long on for a huge 6. 6 coming after some time in this innings. Rising delivery on the off stump there as the batsman tries to play almost a tennis-like shot but misses it completely. Taken by the keeper. An appeal for a catch behind, and he remains at the wicket there. The umpire says not out, concurring with, yeah, and he's out, yes. Concurring with the leg umpire there. Ars says yes, he's out, as the batsman got a touch taken by the keeper, and the Gurugram strikers lose another wicket. Last ball of the 7th over coming up, so Hassan getting a wicket. Last ball of the 7th over coming up. And he's bowled him. Yorked him almost. And the left-hander knew nothing about it, as his off stump pegged back there as the Gurugram strikers lose their 6th wicket. 80 for 6 after 7 overs. Ashar Hassan Salah striking 2 blows in this over. Last over of the innings coming up. In this third match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League at the Sampasidhi Sports Stadium, with the Gurugram, the umpire stopping the bowler from delivering that ball as he almost had approached the wicket. The batsman not quite ready. Ajit Kumar Singh, yeah. The number 15 on your screen, bowling the last over of the innings. So Ajit Kumar Singh coming into bowl, the first ball of this last over of the innings. As batsman comes out to the pitch of that one and lofts it down towards mid-on, gets a single. Nishant, the new man, issue on 6. The total goes up to 81 for 6 now for the Gurugram strikers. Outside the off stump this time, as once again the batsman tries to pull it away from inside his crease without moving, getting into the line of the delivery, taken by the keeper. Dot ball for the bowler there, Ajit Kumar Singh. There he is, right arm over the wicket. And he's bowled him this time. On the midland leg stump, as the batsman tried to turn it around somewhere in the square leg, fine leg region, missed it completely and had his leg stump knocked back. So the Gurugram strikers lose their 7th wicket, 81 for 7. 4 more deliveries to go in this over, the last of the innings. Outside the off stump again, as the new man Nadeem tries to drive square of the wicket, misses it completely, taken by the keeper there. 2 more to go, and this is over, and the innings. Again down the offside, the batsman swings from almost inside his crease, not getting in line with the delivery anywhere near, in fact. Makes no contact, taken by the keeper. Last ball of the innings coming up, 81 for 7. Full toss down the leg side as the ball runs down towards the ropes over there. No ball called by the umpire as well. And that's 4 runs as it rolls over the ropes there on the far side. So 5 runs coming of that delivery. Losing control there, Ajit. Taking the total down to 86 for 7. Free hit coming up, and let's see what they can do with this one. And he lofts this one down towards long on for 4 runs. 4 runs of that free hit coming up. So that takes the total on to 90 for 7. So the Gurugram strikers managing to score 90 for 7 in 8 overs, leaving the Blue Warriors to score 91 to win the match in 8 overs. And once the Blue Warriors begin their chase, we'll be back with you for description. Welcome back to the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium, ladies and gentlemen, with the Blue Warriors chasing 91 for victory, have just started their chase against the Gurugram Strikers, who managed to put up 90 runs on the board with some big hitting initially in the innings, with Jatinder doing well, but then they lost some wickets and managed to somehow post a total of 90 runs to their name, leaving the Blue Warriors to score 91 for victory, with now Laltu Das Mondal and Prasanjit out in the middle there for the batting team. And yes, the first wicket and a brilliant catch there at mid-wicket. The fielder diving forward to his right to pluck it inches off the ground there, and the Blue Warriors lose their first wicket as Laltu Das Mondal walks back. Nishant, the bowler, rising delivery on the middle and leg as the batsman tries to fend it away. Did an uppish shot there, and the fielder at mid-wicket moving quickly lunged forward to take that catch inches of the ground there. A nice effort, no doubt. So the Blue Warriors lose their first wicket. This one from Nishant to the new man, pushed away down towards the point region, but then no question of a run over there. This has been tucked away down into the mid-wicket region. There is a fielder coming in to take charge of the situation, not giving away any run to the batting side. The Blue Warrior Thakur joining Prasanjit there at the wicket. Sovek Thakur on strike, got to open his account though. The batsman to that one from outside the off stump as he pushes it into the covers there, but straight to the fielder, no run. End of the over. So Nishant striking. Brilliant catch being brought off there at mid-wicket. Chasing 91 for victory. The Blue Warriors have lost one wicket. Yet to open the scoring there, the batting side, and let's see how much they can do to tackle. It's operating from the far end, the second time in the innings, the second over in fact. Up a shot there, pulled away to deep extra cover. Taken on the half, and timing it very well there. Prasanjit off the mark with that boundary. Gets the team total going as well. 4 for 1 there, the Blue Warriors. This has been swept away down past the deep square leg region, and that should be. Wait for the umpire signal, and that's 4 runs. The ball hitting the ropes over there. So the second boundary in succession there, Prasanjit. Once again, having a mighty heave at that one outside the off stump. Rising delivery there, missing it completely. Prasenjit taken by the keeper. No run there. Again beaten outside the off stump there, the batsman not making any contact, luckily. Jaydev Rawat. And this has been slammed down towards deep mid wicket there. But then up on the second bounce and return back to the wicket keeper, but not before the 2 runs. Prasenjit goes up to 10 from 5. And this is again rising outside the off stump as Prasenjit tries to work it square of the wicket, but then misses it completely there, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 2 gone. Jaydev Rawat conceding 10 runs in that over. The score for the Blue Warriors, 10 for 1. (81 in 36), the equation for the batting side. It's going to be the batting hero Jatinder coming into bowl from the far end. Right arm over the wicket bowls and taken on the full and lofted shot there towards deep mid wicket. But won't get more than a single. There's a fielder there stationed close to the boundary. Throws it into the wicket keeper. Not able to connect it on the second bounce there. Jatinder again, bowls right arm, bats left-handed. Once again pulled away down towards deep mid wicket, past the fielder there. Then won't get more than a single. Souvik Thakur on 1. Time. Yes, he's out. Flashed outside the off stump, got an edge, taken by the keeper. So the Blue Warriors lose the second wicket, 12 for 2, as Thakur walks back. So the Gurugram strikers managing to pick up 2 wickets early in the innings, pushing the Blue Warriors on the defensive. Prasenjit there, the non-striker, batting on 11. And let's see how much the Blue Warriors can do to get themselves out of the situation that they found themselves in. It's Avijit Paul joining Prasenjit. Avijit there on strike. Pushes this one into the vacant cover region and takes off for a single to open his account. Jatinder again as the batsman tries to scoop that one over the head of the wicket keeper. Misses it completely there. Prasenjit trying to play an innovative shot, but not connecting at all. He does so this time and swings and over deep mid wicket there for a huge 6. So Prasenjit managing to take a 6 of the last ball of the over, taking the total on to 19 for 2 and his own total to 617 now. This is down the leg side from Prakash as Avijit tries to work it away. Misses it completely, taken by the keeper there. Prakash comes in from the far end to bowl the third over, the left arm bowler, trying to generate pace off his shoulders, not getting much of the delivery. Full toss just outside the off stump. Over pitch delivery as Avijit tries to drive, misses it completely there, off timing. This is down the leg side and wide call by the umpire there. One more to the total. It goes up to 21 for 2. Again beaten outside the off stump there, the batsman. And he's got him this time outside the off stump, and Avijit tried to drive, got an edge. The wicketkeeper made no mistake. So the Blue Warriors in trouble, losing their third wicket, 21 for 3. Needing another 70 runs with 7 wickets in hand. Prakash then picking up a wicket in his first over. The left-hander operating over the wicket to the right-hander. It's been cut away nicely there towards the point region, and the ball races over the ropes for 4 runs. Ramu, the new man coming in, getting off the mark there with that boundary towards the whitish backward point region. Once again pushed towards short third man. They take a single. End of the over, 4 overs gone, 29 for 3. The score for the Blue Warriors, 4 overs remaining and change of bowling ends. The bowling operations will continue from the pavilion end. So the Blue Warriors have to score 62 in the remaining 4 overs. 24 deliveries, quite a tough task, almost at 15 runs and over. And let's see how much they can manage to bridge the gap. or even get to the total. The fielding side having a sip of water there, assembled together. The umpires also refreshing themselves. The game held up for a brief while here. Looks like it's going to be Jatinder to continue the bowl for the first over from the opponent end. As I mentioned to you, the batting hero for the team, the Gurugram Strikers, now in charge of bowling operations. They've done well to contain their opponents. Jatinder has got 1 wicket for 9 runs. Down the offside, beaten by the bounce there, the batsman. The wicketkeeper also not managing to collect as it runs down behind him, but then before the throw could come in, they take a single. So the Blue Warriors from Kolkata in trouble. Having lost 3 wickets, still need quite a bit of runs here. Not many overs also remaining for them. With Jatinder in charge of bowling operations, he still has got 3 deliveries left in this over. Given away just 2 runs is the score for the Blue Warriors, 32 for 3. Nice delivery this time. Just missing the middle stump there. The ball just sailed over the bails. As the batsman went for a mighty heave at that one, missed it completely there. Lucky for him, the ball just missed the stumps as well. Ramu batting on 9. Pushes this one down into the vacant short cover region and takes off for a single. Full toss down the leg side, been swept away. Over these deep square leg ropes for 6 runs here. Straying down the leg side there, Jatinder, and gets the punishment for it. End of the over. 5 gone, 39 for 3, 52. 52 in 18 deliveries. The question for the batting team, the Blue Warriors from Calcutta. Nishant once again to bowl the next over. The sixth of the innings down the leg side there. The batsman trying to drive, misses it completely, taken by the keeper there, no run. Once again, missing it completely there, and they take a very cheeky single as well. The ball was almost on the wicket. They dashed across for that run, managed to make it as well before the wicketkeeper charged in to try and knock down the stumps, but missed it completely there. All the same, a single to the total. This time Prashanjit tries to drive, the ball takes the outer edge of the bat and runs down towards square leg there, but just a single. The ball back with Nishant, who still got 3 more deliveries in his over. The operating right arm around the wicket. And this time a thick outer edge of the bat there as the ball lobs somewhere in the short fine leg region. The wicketkeeper makes a valiant attempt to dive and take that catch, but not able to reach it in time as it runs down for a single there to a deeper position before it's been picked up and returned to the bowler. 42 for 3. This time it exits on the half volley and swings over long on for a huge 6 here. Well struck by Prasanjit. Last ball of the 6th over coming up from Nishant. Once again, Prasenjit swings down towards deep square. There's a fielder at the ropes. Won't get more than a single. End of the over. 49 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ramu on 12. Prasenjit on 32 from 15. Trying to take runs and come up with some big hits of every delivery that he has faced there. Prasenjit managed to score 32 from 15. 42 more needed in the remaining 3 overs at almost 21 and over. So quite a tough task here for the Blue Warriors. Looks like there's a bowling change here at the pavilion end. And it's been swung away down towards deep mid wicket and he's out, I think. Yes. A nice running catch there to send back the dangerous Prasenjit. Was hoping for the ball to sail over the ropes, but it fell short, and the fielder there running in took a nice catch. is going to be Ashar Hassan Salah, who bowled well and picked up 2 wickets in 2 deliveries when the Gurugram strikers batted. Now he's there with the bat at the wicket, and let's see how much he can do to take his team out of trouble. Jaydev Rawat bowls, has been turned away by the batsman down towards the backward square leg region, but won't get more than a single for his effort. His delivery on the offside. The batsman Ramu comes out to loft it. Misses it completely there. Lucky for him, the ball just missing the off stump. Taken by the keeper. Tries to stump him, but then gets back into his crease in time. This time full toss. Pulled away down towards long on, but then not more than a single. Jaydev Rawat 1 for 12. Problem with the ball, I think. Should be replaced. More needed from 8 deliveries. Quite a tall proposition for the Blue Warriors from Calcutta. This time he takes it on the half volley and swings over long on for 6 runs. Not missing the opportunity this time there, Ramu. Ashar Hassan, in fact, there was not Ramu, in fact, on strike there. 7 from 2 there, Ashar. Once again takes it on the rise and pulls it away towards the deep mid wicket there, over the ropes for another 6. So the second 6 in a row there from Ashar Hassan Salah. Looks as though there's a change in the batting order there. Ramu. Wanted to retire there unhurt, but then the umpire is objecting to it. Asking the batsman to get back to his crease. A brief discussion there at the wicket. The umpires having a chat there. With Ramo now all set to take strike. Both of them batting with 13 runs to their credit. Still the discussion, I think, going on with the game still held up, as you see the players and the umpires having a chat over there. The umpire explaining the reasons. The umpire's decision, of course, is final in all aspects of the tournament. The decision review system to be used only for the run-outs. Catches subject to the visibility in the cameras fixed to the ground according to the rules here. Minimum of 5 bowlers in each team and a maximum of only 2 overs by each bowler can be bowled. So that's the rules for the tournament. As the match is all set to resume, Jaidev Rawat bowls right arm over the wicket down the offside, has been picked away and slammed. Down there towards the mid-wicket region, but then almost a sort of a mix-up over here, but the umpire calling it a no ball. The catch was held there, I think, at deep mid-wicket. But the two of them were out of the crease, wicket-keeper running in to effect a run out, but then the batsmen got back into their creases in time. Free hit coming up. Well tossed up delivery outside the leg stump. The batsman goes for a mighty heave at that one. Misses it completely there. Taken by the keeper. No run. Down the leg side. Lofted shot there and high over, long off, over the ropes for 6 runs. $71 for 4 now. Four deliveries remaining in this over. $20 of the remaining 4 deliveries. Another lofted shot over here towards mid-on, but then won't get more than a single as the ball drops between 2 players. We go for the catch, but then neither of them taking it. 19 in 3. Almost all but over for the batting team, the Blue Warriors, unless there's extra runs given, extra deliveries remaining, and they come up with some 6s in a row. Ashar Hassan Salah on strike there, who got 2 6s in the previous over when he was on strike. Lofted shot over here to long off, but then on the second bounce it goes over the ropes for 4 runs. Arvind Chandra there, the bowler. Two more to go. 15 runs in 2 deliveries, unless there is an extra ball remaining. The Gurugram strikers should be through in this match. Let's see what Hassan Ashgar Salah can do with this. He cuts this one over deep mid wicket there. Wait for the umpire signal. Yes, it's a 6. One ball, 9 runs. Unless there is an extra ball, the fielding side should be through. The Blue Warriors certainly coming quite close to the target. It did not seem possible at one stage, but then Ashar Hassan Salah changed the complexion of the game with some big hits. Last ball coming up there. And this is a dot ball as he pushes it down. And the Gurugram strikers managed to win the match by 8 runs. Eventually defeating the Blue Warriors from Calcutta in this 3rd match of the 2025 Manipal Champions League cricket at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. So the Gurugram strikers winning the match against the Blue Warriors by 8 runs in this 3rd match of the day, the first day of the 2025 Manipal Champions League cricket. And once the 4th match of the day gets underway, we'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sampasidhi Sports Stadio. The fourth match of the day is the match between the women's teams here. The Gurugram Strikers and the Vartur Queens. So the Gurugram Strikers, the men's team, having just won the match, now they have the women's team in the fray over here against the Vartur Queens. So let's see what's going to happen in this match here. The first over in progress. The Gurugram Strikers taking first strike with Monica Dhankar and Simran, both of them off the mark and scoring 2 runs each, with Kokila in charge of the bowling from the far end. That was the end of the first over, conceding 5 runs. The Vartur Queens. The second over from the far end has been pushed away down to mid-on, but then wanting a single there, no question of that, as the throw comes into the non-striker's end. This time they managed to take a quick single as the ball runs down behind the wicket keeper. Anushri Bakshi, the bowler for the Vartur Queens. Has been pulled down towards square leg. There's a bit of a misfielding there, is giving them time to cross over for a single. Down the off stump, not connecting there with that intended square drive. Once again outside the off stump, no stroke on offer, taken by the keeper. Pushed down towards mid-on, and there was a sort of a mix-up there, but the fielding side, the Vartur Queens, unable to make the most of it, allowing the two of them to get back into their creases. A single taken out of nowhere. Eight of the over, 2 overs gone, 7 runs on the board, 6 more to come. Wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire there. Rose, the bowler. Shot to mid-on, gets a single all the same. Just falling short of the fielder there in that position. Once again down the offside as the intended push not coming off. At this time, square of the wicket over there and over the point boundary for 4 runs. First boundary of the innings coming up over here. Monika Dhankar on 7 now with that boundary. Once again, wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire as well. Down the off stump, getting a touch, but then dropping in front of the wicket keeper there. ಇಲ್ಲೇ ತಗೊಂಡೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ. A lofted shot there, but a very good attempt to take that catch. The ball just dropping out of the hands of that fielder there. He jumped quite high to pluck it off the air, but then didn't manage to hold on. End of the over, 3 gone, 15 for no loss. Down the off stump, not connecting there, Monika. Once again, a dot ball down the offside. And again, this time a lofted shot there towards deep point, and the ball almost landing into the hands of the fielder there, but ricocheting off the fingers and over the line for 4 runs. The second boundary for Monika Dhankar, now on 12 from 15. And again, nice square drive, past point for another boundary. Anushri Bakshi copping some punishment here at the hands of Monika Dhankar. 3 boundaries in a row. Let's see what's coming off this one. Down the leg side as we once again been turned away. Past deep square for another boundary here. Nice batting. End of the over. Looks like there's a change in the batting order over here. After 4 overs, the bowling end changes to the pavilion end. It's Himani Banyal joining Monica Dhankar at the wicket, who now scored 20 runs of 17 overs, and that's another boundary this time to the deep mid-wicket fence. To the extra cover fence, I beg your pardon, because the batting is on the other side. Full toss down the leg side, a bit of a misfielding there as the two of them cross over for a single. Once again picked up on the half volley and pulled away down to deep mid-wicket. But just a single. This has been pushed down to square leg, but before the thrower comes in to the wicket keeper, they take another single there. Almost Yorker-laying delivery, pitching and rising above the stumps there. Full toss down the leg side, attempt to turn it around to fine leg, but then not connecting there. Taken by the keeper. End of the over. So 5 gone. Down the leg side, attempt by Monica to swing, misses it completely, white call by the umpire. Deepa Mandal, the bowler in charge of the 6th over of the innings. Monica Dhankar batting on 25 from 19, I think with 4 boundaries. Down the off stump, allowing it to go through to the wicket keeper there. Full toss. Swung away down to deep mid wicket. They want to take a single, but then in 2 minds they finally decide not to. Crossover. Once again turned away to short square, but then the wicketkeeper coming out to do the fielding quite quickly, preventing any runs from being taken there. This is struck down to the cover region, a bit of a misfielding, but then once again they take a single. The ball back with Deepa. Getting a thin outer edge there to that one as it trickles down towards short third man. Picked up and returned to the wicketkeeper. Just a single to Monica Dhankar, who goes up to 26 from 21. And the total for the Gurugram strikers, 43 without loss. A lofted shot there, but then the return almost falling a little short of the bowler there. But Deepa Mandal not able to get to it quickly, allows it to drop down. End of the over. 6 gone, 44 without loss. The 7th over of the innings coming up. The first ball from Molia Dechamma dispatched to mid-wicket there by Himani for a single. This is down the offside and wide called by the umpire there. And again, but better line this time. Although the ball rose a little after pitching, then no contact made. Once again a dot ball, the ball missing the off stump marginally as it goes over the bells into the hands of the wicketkeeper there. This has been lofted down towards cover, bouncing away, and that should be 4 runs, yes. And there is an appeal for a catch behind as yes, the finger goes up and Monica Dhankar is out there. Try to drive it square of the wicket, got a touch to it, and the wicketkeeper made no mistake. The umpire Narayan putting his hand up after some thought. So the Gurugram strikers losing their second wicket. So Monica Dhankar walks back after scoring 32 superb runs over there. Getting a round of applause from her teammates at the dugout. Shubhra Shreya coming in at the fall of that wicket. Last ball of the 7th over coming up has been pushed down past the bowler there to mid-off. They take a single, but then they manage to make it as well. End of the over. 7 gone, 51. For 1 there, the Gurugram strikers against the Varthur Queens. With the 4-hitting Monica Dhankar making 32 superb runs to push up the total to 51 in 7 overs. .39 the current run rate. Good going indeed. Last over coming up here outside the off stump as Imani tries to drive Molia Dekama, the bowler. Full toss. Turned away, past deep mid wicket there. Fielded and returned back quickly. Just a single. Molia once again from the pavilion end. Right arm over the wicket. Down the offside, white called by the umpire there. Better looking ball this time on the middle and leg stump, but turned away to mid wicket for another single there by Shubhra, who goes on to 3. Himani on 8 there. 55 for 1 the score. 3 more deliveries remaining in this over from Molia. Down the off stump once again, rising delivery. Himani not able to make anything of it. 2 more to go. Full toss, turned away to mid wicket. Fielded and returned, but then the throw at the non-striker's end coming a little belatedly, allowing the 2 of them to remain in their respective creases. No damage done. Last ball of the over and the innings coming up. 55 for 1. Full toss, turned away to mid-wicket again. And they take a single for it. It's 56 for 1 at the end of 8 overs. For the Gurugram strikers, the Varthur Queens have to score 56 to win the match in their 8 overs. So once the Varthur Queens begin the chase, we'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as the Varthur Queens begin their chase of 57 runs in 8 overs to win this match against the Gurugram Strikers. So, the tournament being played at 2 grounds, at the Manipal University grounds in Yelahanka as well. Some matches are in progress over there. 8 matches to be gone through today, 9 tomorrow, with 8 again on the 3rd day. And the 4th and final day will see the 4 semi-finals, 2 between the men and 2 between the women teams, and the final between the men's and the women's teams. So 6 matches on the 4th day, that is on the 18th of January. That is Saturday, when the competition will come to an end, the 2025 Manipal Champions League. Right now it's Himani Banyal in charge of the bowling attack for the Gurugram Strikers, with Kajal and Pavitra at the wicket. This is down the leg side, the wide called by the umpire there. Down the off stump this time for a change, but again the result is the same. Another wide. And this is a full toss, but she's bowled. Full toss on the stumps and unable to connect there. The batter, and missed it completely, with the ball dislodging the stumps. So Himani Banyal striking the first blow. A wicket in the 4th ball, 5 for 1 there. The Varthur Queens. Sri Devi. And a run out here, I think. Yes. The ball pushed into the covers, and before Sri Devi could reach the stumps, the throw came to Himani, who had the bails off very quickly. So 2 wickets in 2 balls in the first over. The Varthur Queens in trouble. This has been driven down to the wideish mid-wicket region for a single by Pavitra, who's just come in at the fall of that wicket. Molia, the Kamma. At the wicket as well. End of the over. 6 for 2 after 1 over. Himani getting both the wickets. A return catch in back to doors, not a run out. That runs down behind the wicketkeeper there, as the 2 of them managed to cross over for a single there. No run, says the umpire, as it went off the foot of the batter. This is down the leg side, wide, called by the umpire. And another wicket here. Outside the off stump, attempt to push it down on the offside, getting a touch there. The wicketkeeper making no mistake. Pooja, the bowler, getting the first wicket. One for one. Seven for three, 1.1 overs gone. Anushri Bakshi joining Malia de Kamma. At the wicket. And that's been taken on the rise and pulled away past deep mid wicket. That should be 4 runs. And as the ball stops, oh no, it just touches the ropes over there, I think. Wait for the umpire signal. No, just 2 runs. The ball stopping just inside the ropes over there. That was 4 runs past the cones over here for the women's matches and not the boundary ropes for the men. So a no ball this time called by the umpire. Lofted shot to mid-off. And that's another boundary here. Past the cones. Remarking the boundary lines for the women's matches. And not the ropes as they have been for the men's matches. That's another innovation here. Reducing the boundary distance for the women's matches. This is outside the off stump, wide call by the umpire there. This is down the leg side, again wide there. So the boundary distance reduced for the women's matches. Once again been pulled away and past the cones over there for another boundary. So Maulia goes up to 9 from 3 deliveries that she's faced. Pooja giving away 17 runs in this over. Once again turned away towards deep mid wicket there, but then they will not get more than a single for that. Overthrows coming in as well, giving them the chance to cross over for another single. $25 for 3. 32 more in 37. The equation still very much in it there, the Vartur Queens, and let's see how much they can make of it. End of that over there from Pooja, who's given away 19 runs in the over that she's bowled. So 2 overs gone. 32 and 36, the equation for the Vartur Queens. A lofted shot again to deep mid wicket, but then not more than a single. This time Molia tries to fend it away somewhere on the offside, misses it completely, beaten by the bounce there. This time gets an outer edge, runs down to third man. They take one and will not get the second as a throw comes in to the wicket keeper. Full toss, pulled away to mid wicket there, chance for a run out, but then the ball lobbing a little uncomfortably for the bowler Himani to field and dislodge the bails as the two of them get back into their creases. Maulya Dekamma at the wicket. Down the offside, wide called by the umpire. Another wide down the leg side. It runs down to fine leg. They take a single as well. So 2 runs coming off that ball there from Himani Banyal. 31 for 3, 26 more in 32 deliveries. And this has been swung down to deep mid wicket there, and that's 4 runs. (37 for 3). The required run rate now coming down to 4.36. And the Vartur Queens reducing the deficit to a good extent after losing early wickets. Full toss, turned away to mid wicket again. But then no run this time as the return comes in swiftly. End of the over. 3 gone, 35 for 3. Looks like it's going to be Monika Dhankar to come in to take charge of the bowling from the Samprasidhi Sports Stereo end. Produce a good knock. And now let's see what she can do with the ball for her team. Good one down the middle, bouncing right into the hands of the wicket keeper. And this has been swung to deep mid wicket, and that's going to be 4 runs. Molia going up to 16 from 9. 39 for 3 at the moment. The current rate coming down to just 3.36 and over. So the Vartur Queens right back into contention. This is down the offside, another wide. 17 more needed. They've got plenty of balls left for them to do it. Once again, Molia pulls it down to mid-wicket there, no run. Another gentle push into the covers. The bowler, Pooja Dhankar, coming in to do the fielding, moving to her left. And a lofted shot there. Falling short of the fielders in the extra cover region. They take a single for that. Anushri on 11 on strike there to Pooja. Down the leg side, wide, called by the umpire, 16 to go. Struck straight back to the bowler. End of the over. It's correct. 42 for 3, 15 in 24, the equation. So the Vartur Queens certainly in with a very good chance to get over the line with Molia Dekamma on 17 from 12, Anushri on 11 from 7, 15 from 24, the requirement. Losing early wickets, one thought the Gurugram strikers were taking a firm grip on the match, but then these two have changed the entire complexion with some well-struck boundaries past the ring of cones to mark the boundaries for the women's matches. Bouncing outside the off stump there, but then Anushri not making any attempt to get anywhere close to it, to make something of it. Does so this time, but hits it straight back to the bowler, Simran. Down the leg side, wide, called by the umpire this time. Again down on the offside. Simran moving quickly. Does the fielding. No run. 13 in 22. Once again down the leg side as the ball runs down past the wicketkeeper. They take another single as well. 11 to go. Wide called by the umpire. Better looking ball this time, but bounces over the stumps to the wicket keeper, not allowing the batter to take any liberties there. Again, a slower delivery, bouncing out of reach of the batter there. That's Anushri. And that's a wicket over there. That delivery just lobbing out of the stumps there. As Anushri walks back. Simran picking up that wicket. It's going to be Marina D'Souza joining Malia. They come at the wicket with 11 needed for victory by the Vartur Queens. And let's see if Simran can stop them. Down the leg side, wide called by the umpire again there. 47 for 4. A lofted shot up in the air, but then the two of them clashing as well mid-wicket, but then they take a single and an overthrow as well. They come back for a second run. Luckily for them, the collision not resulting in any injuries. Both of them dropped their bats down. Eight needed. And this has been pulled away down to mid-wicket by Malia, but then straight to the fielder there, no question of a run. Seven more to go after that wide call. Once again, going over the stumps into the hands of the wicketkeeper. Monika Dhankar in charge of the bowling attack from the pavilion end. And this has been smashed down through deep mid-wicket for 4 runs by Malia, who goes up to 21 from 17. $53 for 4. 4 more and 15 deliveries. The requirement for the Vartur Queens, who have come back from a very dicey situation when they lost 3 early wickets, but then Anushri and Malia got them near the target, and now Malia almost on the verge of finishing it off. There it is, turned away past mid-wicket. They take 1. That's all they'll get there. 3 more to go. Three more to go for victory for the Vartur Queens, with Malia looking good enough to take them over the line. Then pulled away down to deep mid-wicket, and that's 4 runs. That's it. They made it. So the Vartur Queens have won this match by 6 wickets, defeating the Gurugram Strikers, coming back from a very, very dicey situation, losing 3 early wickets, but then Malya Dekamma and Anushri changed the complexion before Malya and Marina managed to take them over the line. So the 4th match of the day in the 2025 Manipal Cricket Champions League rather, ending with a 6 wicket victory for the Vartur Queens over the Gurugram Strikers in this, the first match in the women's section at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. So once the 5th match of the day begins, we'll be back with you for description. Ah. Hebbal, ಏನದು? Hebbal golden striker. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We come to the second women's match of the day, the sixth of the tournament today. I beg your pardon, this is the third women's match of the day in the tournament here at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. This is between the Dwarka Blasters and the Hebbal Golden Strikers. The Dwarka Blasters are batting first with Priyanka and Kavita at the wicket over there, and Smita in charge of the bowling operations from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium end. So the third women's match in progress in the tournament here at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. As I said, the match is also going on at the Manipal University grounds in Yelahanka. And that's been pulled away past square leg there by Kavita, I think, but fielded well and returned back with just one single accruing to the total. And this one has been pushed down to square leg. They get a single there. Taken cheekily by the two of them, Priyanka and Kavita. Priyanka batting there on 9. This is down the offside. Priyanka waiting for a white call, but the umpire not quite obliging. Smita sending down the first ball of the Zoa from the pavilion end and pushed away down towards the deep square leg, and that's going to be 4 runs past the cone boundary. Bit of a misfielding there as the ball bounced a little awkwardly also in front of the fielder and rolled over the line for 4 runs. This is down the leg side, this time wide called by the umpire there, taking the total for the Dwarka Blasters to 20 without loss. And once again struck down towards square leg, and that's another boundary, yeah. Kavita going up to 10 with that effort from 4 balls that she has faced. Leela in charge of the bowling now from the pavilion end. Once again pulled away down to deep square, but then not more than a single. Down the leg side, wide again, called by the umpire. Narayan there. This is down the off stump. Priyanka not offering any stroke to that one. This time she swings it away. over the cones for 4 runs on the first bounce. .30 for no loss. In the second over. And once again, playing across the line and pulling it down to deep mid-wicket. Priyanka gets a single. And again a lofted shot there over deep mid-wicket. And that's a dismissal. Got there on the boundary line there. Fraction of inches inside. There you see it. Just about a step or so inside. And Priyanka walks out. So the Hebal Golden Strikers getting a wicket here. Let's see how much they'll be able to keep the scoreline down. Tanu bowling fresh over there. Been pulled away down once again to deep mid-wicket for 4 runs. By the new batter who's just come in at the fall of Priyanka's wicket. This one keeping low down the offside, not allowing the batsman to get to the pitch of that one and trying to connect as it rolls down behind the stumps for the wicketkeeper to collect. A lofted shot again, and at mid-wicket the ball popping out of the hands of the fielder there. Shravya Chinni, the bowler. This is the 3rd over of the innings. Once again, lofted shot to mid-on, gets a single. Goes over the line, in fact, for 4 runs. Kavita on 11, Munaza. Slow delivery down the offside with Kavita not able to connect well. This is down the leg side. No ball called by the umpire. Free hit coming up. Let's see how much the batting team can do with this free hit. Lofted shot there to deep mid wicket. They take a single and that ball eluding the grasp of the fielder there crosses the cones for 4 runs. (42 for 1) at little more than 12 runs an over. Good going indeed for the Dwarka Blasters. Once again pulled away down to long on. And again over the ropes for 4 runs. Kavita goes up to 24. Swung away down to deep square for another boundary, this time by Kavita. (50 for 1) at the moment, the Dwarka Blasters. Once again, lofted shot there to deep square. And again over the cones there for 4 runs. The throw comes into the bowler Smita. Once again against the line and a bit of a misfielding there at mid wicket, and the ball crosses the ropes for another boundary here. (58 for 1). Kavita going up to 36. Munaz on 1 from 3. Smita none for 36 after 2 overs. Extra runs coming up over here by way of an overthrow to the non-striker's end. As the 5th over being bowled from the far end. Down the leg side, wide called by the umpire this time. Rajesh Babu now coming in to do duty in this tournament here, in this afternoon session match. This down the leg side, again wide call by the umpire, Tanu. No ball called, in fact, and free hit being given there. Oh, pitch delivery and the batter unable to connect well. Down the leg side, and again the arms of the umpire go up there, calling a wide. And that's a wicket over here. Kavita tried to push this one square of the wicket, got a touch to it, taken by the wicket keeper. So the Dwarka Blasters lose another wicket over here at the 5th over of the innings. Sarita Singh coming up to join Munaza there at the wicket. Let's see how far they can take the total to. Now it is 63 for 2. Good going so far. 7 wickets still in hand. Lofted shot there to mid-on, but then there's no fielder there. They take one, and that's all they'll get. Tanu once again now coming around the wicket. Outside off has been pulled away down to mid-on by Munaza. Will not get more than a single for that effort. 65 for 2. Full toss, pulled away down to mid-wicket there, fielded there. They take one, they come back for a comfortable second as well. The throw comes in to the wicket keeper. A lofted shot there to mid-on. They take one, come back for the second as well before the throw could come in. Five overs gone, 69 for 2. Sarita on 5 and Munaza on 2. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change at the far end there for the 6th over of the innings. Pulled straight back to the bowler who picks it up on the follow through. Silika, the bowler, this time outside the off stump, wide, called by the umpire there. Another wide down the leg side this time, as if for variety. And taken on the full and slammed over the cones there. For 4 runs on the first bounce. Again, a lofted shot, possibility of a chance over there, but then falling just short of the fielder there at wideish mid-on, we call it, just behind the umpire there and the bowler. And that's the end of the innings over there for that batter, in fact, as the ball took an edge and latched on to the stumps, played on, and the Dwarka Blasters lose another wicket. 76 for 4 now for them. Hemlata, the left-hander, coming in at the fall of that wicket. Down the off stump and wide call by the umpire there as the ball runs down behind the wicket keeper. They take another single as well, so 2 runs coming off that delivery. This is taken on the rise and lofted down towards deep mid-wicket, but then the fielder getting both hands, but then not able to hold on to it. .78 for the loss of 3 wickets. 2 more to go. Silika once again, this time coming round the wicket, the ball bouncing over the head of the batter there into the hands of the wicketkeeper Hemlata on strike there. .79 for 3. Once again, a lofted shot into the straight to the player's hands there, but they're not able to hold on to it. They get a single. It's been swung away down towards square leg for 4 runs there. The total goes up to 84 for 3. Once again, lofted shot to deep mid wicket there by Hemlata, and she gets 2 runs for that effort. Once again, swung away down to deep square leg there, and that's a huge 6 here. Over the cones for 6 runs. The left-handed Hemlata connecting well on the rise and sending it soaring over the cones for 6 runs. Wide outside the off stump there, wide called by the umpire as well, so 1 more to the total. Another wide down the offside again. But Hemlata not connecting, though she made a desperate attempt to swing it away against the line of the delivery there. This time she does so, and the ball goes over the deep mid wicket, drops for 4 runs there. No ball at a free hit. That's the 100 of the innings for the Dwarka Blasters, the highest score of the day today in the 6 matches. And this time it's a free hit. Down towards the deep square leg region, and they get a single for it. The catch was taken, but then you can't be out of a free hit. $101 for 3 at the end of that over. 7 gone. So the Dwarka Blasters women's team becomes the first team to cross the 100-run mark in the tournament today, reaching the highest total of all the matches so far. We had a total of 96 in the first match at the men's match, but then here Dwarka Blasters have managed to become the first team to touch the 3-figure mark as far as the team totals are concerned. Yeah, in this opening day of the 2025 Manipal Champions League Cricket Tournament. And Once again, Hemlata swings over the deep wicket. Fielders there on the first bounce for 4 runs. She moves up to 21 from 8. Once again, this has been pulled down towards the mid-on region. The bowler moving quickly to the left does the fielding. Hemlata has been given out here under unfortunate circumstances. Possibly her bat hit the wickets, which is noticed by the umpire at point. So she had to walk back. Munaza still around. The new batter comes in and plays a lofted shot towards short fine, takes a single. Shravya Chinny, the bowler. Down the leg side, wide call by the umpire. Anu Singh coming in to join Munaza there at the wicket. Anu Singh of the mark with that single there. This time Munaza connects and slams it down wideish deep mid wicket for 4 runs. The ball going over the cones on the second bounce. 113 for 4 as the Dwarka Blasters gallop away to a very, very good total in their innings. This is down the offside with Munaza trying to work it away towards the point region, not succeeding. Down the offside, wide call by the umpire. The ball runs away down towards point as well, so they take a single of the hands of the wicket keeper. 2 runs to the total, 115 for 4. Down the left side, another wide. Last ball of the over and the innings coming up. Up a shot there to point and the catch has been held, so that's the wicket. 115 for 5 at the end of 8 overs. The Delhi Blasters leaving the Hebbal Golden Strikers to score 116 runs to win this match. And once they begin their chase, we'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Hebbal Golden Strikers leading 116 runs to win. They've just started the chase. The first two deliveries from Sarvesh Yadav, dot deliveries. The batsman not getting anything out of it. The batters, Leela and Tanu. So it's quite a tough ask over here, with 116 runs needed in 46 balls for the Hebbal Golden Strikers to win this match against the Dwarka Blasters, who managed to put up the highest total of the day compared to all the matches, men and women, in this 2025 Manipal Champions League cricket tournament at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. The first runs coming over here with a lofted shot towards fine leg. The ball is returned to the bowler, but they cross over for a single, which opens the account for Leela as also the team. Sarvesh bowls wide outside the off stump. Another run to the total. The second run, in fact. The second run, 2 without loss in the first over. This has been pushed away down towards mid-wicket. They take a single as well. This one outside the off stump as the ball bounces into the hands of the wicketkeeper. This is again wide outside the off stump. Another wide. Saroj Rani in charge of the attack this time from the far end. Tanushri on strike. And that's bowled. On the off stump, and Tanu knew nothing about it. The ball hit the off stump. She tried to push it down on the offside, but made no contact and had the off stump pegged back. Sangeeta coming in to follow that wicket. And another wicket over here. Full toss on the stumps, and Sangeeta knew nothing about it. The ball hit the middle and off stump to send her back. So the Dwarka Blasters certainly having a very, very firm grip on the match. After having put up a very, very formidable total, they have now managed to dismiss 2 of their opponents. in double quick time. Lofted shot, another possibility of a, oh no, the ball just falling beyond the reach of the fielder there in the covers. Saroj 2 for 2. The best bowling figures in the game so far. Down on the offside. Runs down behind the wicket keeper. Chance of a run out over there. And I think, yes, it is out. There was no run. Possibly over there, but they wanted to take a single. The non-striker sending the striker back, but then before she could get back into the safety of her crease, the bails were dislodged by the wicketkeeper. So the Hebbal Golden Strikers lose their third wicket in just the second over. 2 gone, 5 for 3. Silika joining Shravya Chini at the wicket, with Saroj Rani in charge of the attack there. Commencing a fresh over. Right arm round the wicket. Shravya not able to drive, missing it completely there. Picked up and returned back to the bowler by the wicketkeeper. Down the offside again. Shravya allowing it to go through to the keeper. This time she steps out of the crease to drive, but then misses it. The wicketkeeper trying to have the bails off, but then Shravya recovering in time to put the bat inside the crease there. This time she managed to connect and push it down to extra cover, gets a single. Six for 3. Once again the ball bouncing into the hands of the keeper outside the off stump there. Silika not able to bring bat to ball. Outside the off stump. End of the over. Six for 3. The total for the Hebbal Golden Strikers, the last over of the innings from the Sampasidhi Sports Stereo end. Down the offside. Attempt to drive it square of the wicket, not connecting. Taken by the keeper. This time up a shot into the covers there, but then a single, a bit of a misfielding there. Again, misunderstanding between the two of them to go for a single. Yes, no, maybe so. Finally, they decide to stay back. The no prevailing eventually. Down the offside, wide called by the umpire there. Lofted shot through the covers, gets a single there. Nirmala, the bowler in charge of the operations from the far end. Full toss, hitting Shravya on the left knee. No question of a run over there. The ball back with Nirmala. Lofted shot once again over the other of the fielders. The covers there, but then not more than a single for that effort. This has been pushed away once again to deep mid wicket, but then not more than a single, accruing to the total. Silika moves up to 3. Two, in fact, 11 for 3. End of the over as well. "105 runs in 24 deliveries" is the equation for the Hebbal Golden Strikers, with the Dwarka Blasters certainly having a very, very firm grip on the match. It's going to be Kavita to take charge of bowling operations. Silika to take strike as Kavita sets the field for her. She's got the wicketkeeper standing well up. A short person in the short third man region. Cover a mid off. A mid on being pulled out of the point region. Wide call by the umpire to this one outside the leg stump. It's been lofted high towards backward square. They take one as the ball runs loose there. They intend to take a second, but then again refrain from doing so, and quite rightly so. Kavita again, right arm over the wicket. Down the leg side, wide, no ball called by the umpire. Free hit coming up as well. 1 run to the total, which goes up to 14 for 3. Free hit. Lofted shot towards mid wicket. Get a single. Pull away, past square leg. They get one. That's all they'll get there as the throw comes into the non-strikers end rather quickly. Once again, straight to mid-wicket there, but then the ball dropping out of the hands of the fielder. Another rapish shot there with the outer edge, the ball dropping down on the wicket. Well short of the bowler, Kavita. Down the leg side, wide called by the umpire. Full toss. Spoon directly to mid wicket there, and she's out. "17 for 4 after 5 overs, 3 more to go." The required run rate mounting up to 33 runs an over. 99 in 18 deliveries, 33 required in 3 overs. Smita joining Silika there at the wicket. The players and the last 3 overs of the innings coming up here, with the Dwarka Blasters certainly having more than a foot in the door in this match. Silika tries to push this one down the leg side, gets hit on the shoulders, taken by the keeper. On the offside, bouncing into the hands of the wicketkeeper as Silika remains stationary inside her crease, not attempting anything off it. Does so this time, gets a top edge, lobs in front of the wicketkeeper there towards where shot square leg would have been. Once again, pushed away down towards square leg. They get a single. Or pitched, bouncing into the hands of the wicketkeeper there as the batter tries to connect on the half volley, misses it completely. End of the over, 6 gone, 18 for 4. 2 more to go. Plenty to score. Two more to go, plenty to score for the Hebbal Golden Strikers as the Dwarka Blasters press home the advantage. which they secured right when they posted a total of 115 runs in their innings. Down the leg side, Silica allowing it to go through to the wicketkeeper, not attempting any stroke to that slightly over-pitched delivery. This is down the offside as Silica is beaten again by the bounce. This time Silica manages to play up a shot inside the 30-yard circle at the mid-on region, but then sprints across for a single, makes it. Down the outside, driven straight back to the bowler, uppish but slightly to the right. This has been swung high, square leg, and she's out. That's straight to Munaza, who makes no mistake with that one as the Hebbal Golden Strikers lose their 5th wicket. The penultimate over of the innings coming up. Full toss, turned away to square leg. Gets a single there. Smita opens the account. This is down the leg side, a faster delivery, keeping low off the pitching and going straight through the wicketkeeper. The batsman trying to fend it away from a stationary position inside the crease there. And that's out. That one outside the off stump. He tried to drive, got a top edge. And the wicketkeeper behind the stumps makes no mistake. So one more wicket gone for the Hebbal Golden Strikers. (20 for 6) after 7.2 overs. Another lofted shot over here. It could be out. Yes, another wicket. Straight down the track. Back to the bowler who makes no mistake. Hemlata. The bowler moving quickly a little to her right to take that catch. Full toss, almost missing a hat trick there as the ball just missed the off stump. The batter also not making any contact. Lucky, just missed the off stump. Down the leg stump. Straight through to the wicket keeper there. Between the batsman and the stumps. Batter rather. End of the over, one more to go. So that's the end of the innings. So the Dwarka Blasters won the match by 95 runs. That was the last over of the innings, in fact. So the Dwarka Blasters defeating the Hebbal Golden Strikers by 95 runs in this match. The sixth match of the day getting over, and once the seventh of the day in this 2025 Manipal Champions League gets underway at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. We'll be back with you. MHB Kings Mysore Maharaja. Mysore team, guarantee. ಇದನ್ನ ಮೈಸೂರು ಕಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಕಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಮಹಾರಾಜಾಸ್ ಎರಡನೇ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಇದು Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Samprasiddhi Sports Studio as we come to the 7th match of the first day of this 2025 Manipal Champions League Cricket Tournament at the Samprasiddhi Sports Studio. The MHB Kings take on the Mysore Maharajas. The MHB Kings having won the toss and deciding to bat. I think there was a runners-up in the tournament last year. Short pitch delivery, keeping low on the middle of the wicket over there. On the middle stump has been pulled away down to deep mid wicket for a single there. They open the account. The second ball, a sharper delivery from the left-hander. On the off stump, taken on the rise and pulled away against the line of the delivery towards the mid-wicket region there for a single once again. Slightly off his delivery as the batsman comes out to the pitch of that one and drives into the extra cover region. Picked up on the second attempt and returned back to the bowler. Just a single once again. Vela, VK in charge of the bowling attack there. This is outside the off stump, has been cut away down to deep third man. And the ball rolls over the ropes for the first boundary of the innings. A delicate touch of the outside edge of the bat of Kumar, and he goes on to 6 with that boundary. Alfaz on 2 at the non-strikers end. The total for the MHBK Kings, 8 without loss, as Vela bowls once again from the far end. Swung away down towards deep backward square leg, over backward, deep backward square leg for a huge 6 there. On the rise, the batsman picked up that delivery very well and just smashed his bat into it, sending it soaring over the ropes for 4 runs. That takes Ajay Kumar on to 12. End of the over. Fourteen runs coming off that over from Vela. with the left-hander Ajay Kumar on the attack from the word go. And let's see how much the MHB Kings can build up against the Mysore Maharajas. The MHB Kings in their yellow and orange attire, as you see on your screen, the batting side, and in the black and blue are the fielding side, the Mysore Maharajas. Rakesh coming into bowl from the far end. A longish run up, right arm over the wicket, and this has been lofted high. He could be out. Oh yes, he's out. To extra cover, the ball taking the outer edge and rolling behind, and a lovely catch taken there. Superb catch taken there as the fielder rolls down on his shoulders and managed to hold the ball there. So the MHB Kings lose their first wicket in the second over. The first ball of the second over was Rakesh getting that wicket. Karthik Rajgopal coming in to join Ajay Kumar there at the wicket. Karthik Rajgopal batting with a runner there. Rakesh has a third man, a point, man at short cover, extra cover. Faster delivery coming into the batsman after pitching on the middle stump as Karthik pushes it down on the onside there to mid-on, but straight to the fielder there, no run. Been cut away nicely there, past deep backward square leg and over the ropes for 4 runs. Full toss, he brought his bat down on it, smashed it, took the outer edge and bounded away for 4 runs. Went off the ropes in a flash over there. A lot of power in that stroke. This time he digs it out of his block hole and drives down into mid-on, straight to the fielder there. No run this time. The total remains on 18 for the MHB Kings, opting to bat first after winning the toss. Once again taken on the half volley and pulled away towards the wideish mid-wicket region. They get a single all the same. The total goes up to 19 for 1. This is down the leg side and flicked away towards deep fine leg for 4 runs there by Jay Kumar. The ball keeping low off the pitching outside the leg stump as the batsman flicked it off in a flash there to the deep fine leg fence for 4 runs. 2 overs gone, 23 for 1. 11.50 run rate being maintained by the MHB Kings in their yellow and orange attire. Looks like there's a bowling change at the far end with the Shiv Kumar coming into bowl. The third over of the innings. On strike there is Karthik Rajgopal, who smashed the boundary in the previous over. The power play overs yielding 23 runs to the batting side. Now we are on to the third over of the innings. The wicketkeeper standing well behind. He's got a shot third man to his right and a shot fine leg to his left in a triangle. Outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire as Karthik flashes, misses. Again, outside the off stump. Lofted shot there, he could be out. Yes, he's out. Playing across the line of the delivery there, Karthik going up with a rising shot there. Across the line, pulled it on towards the long on region, and it was quite high enough, giving the fielder there ample time to get underneath it, get both his hands to it, and hold on as well. So the MHB Kings lose another wicket, that of Karthik Rajgopal, who walks back. "24 for 2. Ajay Kumar on 16 of 3, and new man Arvind joining him at the wicket. So Shiv Kumar managed to get a wicket in the very first over that he's bowled for his team. Arvind lofted shot again. He could be out again this time. Oh no! A fielder at square leg coming in from the boundary with the sun in his eye possibly. Got both his hands to it, but did not manage to hold on as the ball popped out of his grasp over there. Surely unsighted by the glare in his eyes. Right across the ground there. In any case, single. 25 for 2. Arvind opening the account with that single there. He's taken on the half volley and driven all the way down to long on, and they just managed to get a single there. Arvind, the new man, showing aggressive intentions from the word go. But this time gently pushes it down into the point region and dashes off for another single. Ajay Kumar this time takes this one on the rise and swings down to deep backward square, gets a single all the same. End of the over. "28 for 2 after 3 overs. The last over of the innings coming up from the Samprasidhi Sports Stereo end before the bowling end changes to the pavilion end. Once again over-pitched, almost a full toss. The batsman goes down on one knee and sweeps to backward of square, gets a single. Ajay moves up to 19 from 8 and the total to 29 for 1. Shashank, the bowler in charge of the attack, the 4th over of the innings in progress. Right arm over the wicket, bowls. And that's going to be a huge 6 there to the whitish mid-wicket extra cover region. A slower delivery, flighted all the way to the batsman. And Arvind, not the one to miss an invitation. As juicy as that. And dispatches that to the extra cover region for a huge 6 here. Shashank again. Once again, he takes it on the half volley and swings down to long off there, but then there's a fielder. Can't get more than a single all the same. As he moves up to 9 and the total to 36 for 3. Shashank this time decides to go around the wicket to the left-hander, which is actually over the wicket to him, being a left-handed batsman. This time he takes it on the rise and swings down towards square leg, but then won't get more than a single as the throw comes into the gloves of the wicketkeeper there. Taken on the half volley and swung away. He could be out this time at long on. Yes, he's out. A lofted shot directly almost to the side screen, but straight to the fielder at long on, who makes no mistake. And the MHB Kings rather lose their 3rd wicket in the top order as the Mysore Maharajas come fighting to not just restrict the run rate, which at one point of time was threatening to go berserk, but then also managing to take the wickets to put the brakes on the MHB Kings. And let's see how much the Kings can do to push up the total of 37 for 3. Last ball of the fourth over from the Samprasiddhi end coming in. Abraham joining Ajay Kumar there. It's at the off stump as the batsman tries to nudge it away. Misses it, taken by the keeper. Half-hearted appeal as well. No, says the umpire. End of the over. 4 gone, 37 for 3. 4 more remaining for the MHB Kings to add to the total, which it's going to be there is the left-handed Ajay Kumar not out on 20 of not Shashank, the bowler. Left arm over the wicket bowls and pulled away down past mid-wicket there, but there's a fielder in the deep. Picks it up well and has a shy at the bowler's end. Gives away not more than a single. Vela once again, left arm over the wicket bowls, and the batsman comes out to the pitch of that ball and drives to mid-off there, gets a single, once a second, but then he slips and falls inside his crease, so no question of getting, even thinking of a second run as he's up on his feet though. Kumar is on. Outside the off stump has been pushed away down towards the deep point. They take one, they come back for the second as well before the throw could come with the gloves of the wicket keeper. The two of them 3 23 from this is outside. The jet drives, the ball takes the inner edge of the bat and lobs behind. Play on. And the ball trickles down. A single in the meanwhile, taking the total to 42 for 3 as Ajay Kumar moves up to 24 from 13. Vela once again bowls is Abraham. Again. been swung away down. He could be out again here at deep mid wicket. Oh no! The ball going straight into the hands of the fielder, who gets his hands to it but doesn't hold on, almost clashing into his colleague there, who also ran into his left to attempt that catch. All the same, they take 2 runs, end of the over. 5 gone, 45 for 3. Not much of a total for the MHB Kings at the moment. The Mysore Maharajas certainly able to contain the aggression that the MHB Kings' top order has shown from the time they faced the first ball. But then quick wickets has ensured that the MHB Kings remain relatively quiet, though Arvind has tried to work his way out of trouble with some power-packed hitting. So to Arvind. But then the bowlers have been able to maintain a steady line and length to keep them on the defensive. Rakesh in charge of the bowling operations to bowl the 6th over from the pavilion end. The second from here, in fact, 6th of the innings. And a thick outside edge, the ball trickles down towards short backward point there for a single. Lucky he didn't carry to hand there. As Rakesh changes ends, now goes all the umpire. Ajay Kumar take keeper, but hand went up, signaling a no ball. Free hit coming up as well. Can do with this award. Tries to trickles down towards the point region. Wicketkeeper moving to his left does the fielding but can't prevent the 2 from cross. Lofted shot once again, high towards long off. The ball drifts away over the ropes for 6 runs. Just in the box over. $54 for 3. Abraham on strike as that delivery outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire there. $55 now the total. Rakesh bowling the penultimate over of the innings. The batsman that one and pulls it away. The ball going over the ropes on the second bounce there. It's a shot there by the batsman Abraham, who goes up to 13 from 6. Full toss, swung away one and over deep mid wicket. Over the ropes for 6 runs again. The second 6 in succession. 65 for 3. Abraham on 19 from 7. Ajay Kumar on 27 from 15. As the total goes up to 65 for 3. Last ball of the 6th over, I beg your pardon, not the penalty made over, it's the 6th over of the innings. Once again, Crease takes it on the square leg for another huge 6 over here. Abraham in an absolutely punishing mood. The total goes up to 71 for 3. Looks like it's going to be a bowling change at the pavilion end. Shashank coming into bowl. Right arm round the wicket. Full toss to the left-handed. Six, in fact. Superbly timed strike over there. Ajay Kumar now goes up to 33 from 16. This is down the off stump there as the batsman reaches out to it on the rise and punches it into the covers there for a single. Outside the off stump and another huge shot there on the half volley over long off for another huge 6 there by Abraham, who goes up to 31 from just 9 deliveries. The total to 84 for 3. So the MHB Kings certainly coming out of a tricky spot to post a good looking total here. .84 on the board there for them. Wickets don't matter. The number of runs on the scoreboard and the remaining deliveries which will be the deciding factor, because they still have 7 wickets in hand. Shashank once again has been pulled away over deep backward square for another 6, almost a flat 6, I must say. Wonderful shot. Reaction was absolutely swift to that delivery, keeping low after pitching on the middle and moving away towards the leg stump there from Shashank, and Abraham picked it up very well. 37 of 10. Once again he comes out and tries to swing down towards the long off region, only gets bottom edge to it. The ball lobs over the head of the wicket keeper, drops behind him, but gives the batsman time to take a single there. Last ball of the over from Shashank coming up. And this is once again being taken on the half volley and swung over deep mid wicket for a huge 6 there by Ajay Kumar. That brings the total on to 97 for 3. Last over of the innings coming up. And let's see how much the MHB Kings can add to 97 and surpass the total of the Dwarka Blasters women's team, which scored 115 runs to post the day's highest total. And once again, out of his charge over there, right down the ground there to the side screen for a massive 6. Abraham goes up to 44 from 12. Harish, the new bowler, conceding 6 of the very first ball that he's bowled, last over of the innings. The total going past the 100-run mark, once again being pushed away down towards short fine leg, got a single there. As the total goes up to 104 for 3. 4 more deliveries left in the over from Harish. And let's see how much more the MHB Kings can add to the total. The left-handed Ajay Kumar on strike, both of them almost close to their 50s. This is wide outside the off stump. Wide also called by the umpire there. 1 more to the total, 105 now. 10 more to go to become the team to post the highest total in the tournament on the first day. It's been swung away, but the ball not quite connecting there. Ajay Kumar, as it takes the outer edge and runs down to mid-wicket there, but that's a single. 106 for 3, 7.3 overs gone. On strike there, Abraham. Will he get his 50? He's on 45 from 13. Well, 47 of 14 there, Abraham. 2 more to go. This moment. But then Abraham scoring 47 of just 14 deliveries after pushing his team's total to 108 for 4. Last ball of the innings and the with Umar joining Ajay Kumar there. Umar to 108. Right down. Ball there. And a no ball. 7 runs. 115 for 4. There. So 2 balls, 2 sixes for Umar, and the total goes up to 121 for 4 in 8 overs. The MHB Kings posting 121 runs in 8 overs, and we now need to score 22. So the MHB Kings posting the highest team total on the first day of the 2025 PAL Champions League cricket tournament at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. Once the Mysore Maharajas begin the chase of 122 needed for victory, we will be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sampasidhi Sports Stadium. As is there, all set the game to restart with Adarsh and Shiv Kumar and Nitish Kumar Suresh bowling operations from the far end for the MHB Kings. Diagonal run up to the wicket there, right arm over the wicket, bowls. Well pitched up delivery. No run of the first ball of the over. It's at the off stump. He tried to play square of the wicket, Adarsh. And he's bowled him this time. Superb delivery this time. Yorked him completely there as he played all over the line as he walks back there. Bowled by Nikhil. So, 3 dot balls for Nitish Kumar, giving the MHB Kings an absolute positive start here in defense of their total of 121. Certainly the Mysore Maharajas strike as he takes guard from the umpire, marks his guard, has a look around the field for the placements. On the off stump, he takes it on the rise and lofts it over up there for 4 runs. The ball crossing the ropes on the first bounce. So the first runs coming for the Mysore Maharajas with In. Last ball of the first over coming up. End of the over from Nitish Kumar. 1 over, 4 runs. Ravi Kiran to drive. Lucky not getting a touch over there. Shiv Kumar. Is in progress. 4. Yes. Driven down towards mid-on. There was no run in that. They attempted one and paid the penalty. Tails off and the finger went up. Show there. Bat down inside the crease. He was well out. And the Mysore Maharajas lose their second wicket. Alfaz once again from the far end to Shiv Kumar. Shiv Kumar slams it down towards the backward point region, slightly uppish, a little out of reach of the fielder there. Gets a single in the process. Shiv Kumar off the mark with that single. 5 for 2. The Mysore Maharajas. This time Harish tries to perhaps far too early in the innings to shot. The batsman almost ready for reverse hit. Once again, the ball. 4 runs, 2 overs gone. 13 for 2. Harish on 8. Shiv Kumar on 1. 122 the requirement. Nitish bowling operation away, the ball taking edge and running away to the deep point boundary for 4 runs. To the fielder there and rose over the ropes for another 4 runs, another boundary. The total goes up to 21 for 201 more needed in 34 deliveries. And the there over the long off ropes. Shiv Kumar goes up to 15 from 8. Trying to get into that groove and set about chasing that huge total of 122. Let's see how. Almost a cross barrage shot there down to Irish. Deep mid wicket, gets 2 runs. So it's just a single. Hope his delivery right up to the crease. Push down to silly point for a single there. 29 for 2. Again, Harish goes for his patent reverse sweep, misses it completely there. End of 3 overs, 39 for 2, 93 more in 30 deliveries. At 8 runs and over, quite a tough ask. Not impossible. We saw the women's match end in all glory for the chasing team. for the Vattur Queens. The fourth over, the Samprad's Shiv Kumar hoping the next delivery pushed into the covers for a single there. Rakesh, the new man, getting that run. Alfaz 1 for 10, and that's 20. End of the fourth over, it's 30 for 3, 92 and 24. The requirement for the Mysore Maharajas as the bowling end changes to the pavilion end. It's going to be Kirtan to bowl the first over from the pavilion end, the fifth of the innings for the MHB Kings, who are defending 121. Rising delivery, pitching outside the off stump. The batsman having a go at it, not getting a touch, taken by the keeper. Rakesh and Harish, the pair there, out there in the middle for the Sir Maharajas. Once again, similar delivery, and the result is the same. The batsman swings, misses, taken by the keeper. Lofted shot there towards backward point, and a valiant attempt by the fielder to get to it, but as he dives to his left, unable to grasp it. Nevertheless, good attempt all the same, gets a single in the process. 31 now for 3. He remains in his crease there, not attempting a single, rather. First over, wanted to sent back by Rakesh. Once again coming out of his crease and trying to play against the line of the delivery. Outside the off stump, tries to swing it down towards square leg or fine leg. Misses it completely, taken by the keeper. Again, into the hands of the wicket keeper there. I think he's got a touch to it, an appeal. No, he hasn't. He's been turned down. "31 for 3, 5 overs gone, 91 in 18 deliveries. The MHB Kings almost home and dry, one must say, unless the Mysore Maharajas pull off a miracle. Harish on strike, and it's going to be Anand to bowl the next over, the 6th of the innings. As Rakesh comes out of his crease and lofts it towards the deep mid-wicket region, gets a single. Over pitch delivery, which Harish digs out of his block hole and drives all the way to the long on area, and it rolls over the ropes for 4 runs there. "36 for 3. Harish goes up to 12 from 9. 86 in 16. Can they do it? And if they can, how can they do it? Let's see. As Harish once again sweeps over the deep square leg fence for 6 runs, connecting well with that effort there after so many misses. Fortunately, he didn't go for the reverse shot this time, played along the line. "42 for 3, 80 in 15. Once again, this time he managed to pull it off there as the ball crosses the ropes at the deep third man region for 4 runs. The shots and the boundaries coming in a little too late possibly in the innings, as they seem to run out of deliveries in their chase. Still a long way to go, 17 in just 14. Once again he shapes for a reverse, for a sweep there towards final leg, misses it completely, taken by the keeper. End of the over, 6 gone, 47 for 3. 2 more to go. 75 in 12, almost 37 runs and over. 37.5 to be precise. And the MHB Kings certainly having a firm grip over this match. The 7th of the innings. The 7th over of the match in the 7th match of the day. Harish on 23, Rakesh on 3 from 8. Taking on Kirtan, bowling from the pavilion end, the first delivery. Once again, Harish tries his patent leg sweep, misses it completely, taken by the keeper. There he is again. This time he managed to connect and flings it over the backward square for 6 runs. .53 now for 3. Harish goes up to 29 from 15. Kirtan once again, right arm over the wicket bowls, and once again Harish shot there towards deep mid wicket, and he's been caught there at the ropes. Good running catch taken there as Harish walks back. Anand Shukla, the fielder, running at the line to take that catch and send back Harish. Always looking to produce lofted shots, especially on the leg side, the square leg or the fine leg areas, but then also tried to make use of his reflexes to produce those reverse hits. Succeeded at times, didn't succeed at others. Nevertheless, scored 29 runs, including a couple of sixes, as Ravi Kumar now joins Rakesh. Pushes it down into the covers there on the first bounce, fielded and returned back to the wicketkeeper. Just a single as he goes off the mark. Two more to go from Kirtan in this over, the 7th of the innings. And he could be out this time. Yes, he's out. Rakesh tried to drive, got a outside edge. The ball lobbed into the hands of the fielder at point. Makes no mistake. So the Mysore Maharajas lose another wicket. 54 for 5 now. Rakesh walks back. Kirtan gets another wicket. 2 for 8. Kirtan bowls again to the new man, Shashank, who swings towards mid-wicket. Fielded and return back to the bowler. Chance of run out there, but then the batsman home and dry for a single. End of the over. 68 more needed in 1 over. 54 for 5. It's all over by the shouting for the Mysore Maharajas as the MHB Kings on the verge of a very, very comfortable victory in this match. Runners up last year. It's going to be Asif to come into bowl, the last over of the innings and the match. Ravi Kumar on strike. Down the offside, keeping low off the pitching as the batsman tries to have a go from inside his crease, not getting in line with the delivery taken by the keeper there. This time he drives, but straight to mid-on to the fielder. 2 deliveries, 2 dot balls. .68 Once again down the offside. The batsman allowing it to go through to the keeper. White call by the umpire. 1 run less to get 67 now from 4. This time the batsman gets an outer edge as the ball runs down to short final leg. They take a single. .56 for 5, 66 in 3. 22 runs and over. A ball rather. Swings and misses there, taken by the keeper nicely, diving, tumbling to his left. This has been swung away there, and caught there by to his to hold it. So the Mysore Maharajas losing another wicket. 56 for 6, 66 in the last delivery. So the MHB Kings on the verge of closing a very, very comfortable victory for the Mysore Maharajas, posting 121 with some absolutely aggressive batting and now good bowling and fielding. They took some good catches. dropped a couple, but didn't matter. Last ball swung away towards mid-wicket there, and that's the straight to the fielder there, and the MHB Kings have won the match by 65 runs, defeating the Mysore Maharajas. The MHB Kings, runners-up last year, defeat the Mysore Maharajas by 65 runs for a comprehensive victory in the 7th match of the day. The last match of the day will be coming up in a short while from now, and once the match gets underway, we will be back with you. Malleshwaram Queens, Patiala Dynamites. Welcome back to the Samprasiddhi Sports Stereo, ladies and gentlemen. We come to the 8th match of the day. This is the match in the women's section of the 2025 Manipal Champions League between the Malleshwaram Queens and the Patiala Dynamites. Being played under floodlights here with Gagandeep Kaur on 10 and Sanju Kumari on 2 for the Patiala Dynamites. Lancy into the attack there, and this has been dispatched over the fine leg cones for 4 runs by Gagandeep, who goes up to 14. I think we will have one more match after this. That's what I'm told. And another boundary there by Gagandeep, who gets to the top of that rising delivery and smashes it down to the deep backward square leg fence for 4 runs. So the Patiala Dynamites move up to 27 for no loss in 2 overs. Good going indeed. This is wide outside the leg stump and wide called by the umpire. There you see it on your screens. One more boundary this time, pushed away down to fine leg there. Sanju Kumari this time as the Patiala Dynamites move up to 32 for no loss. Chandrika, the bowler. Once again, pushed down towards short fine leg there, but before the ball is fielded and returned, they take a quick single. Lofted shot once again over the head of the fielders there. One bounce over the cones for 4 runs. Gagandeep Kaur goes up quickly to 22 from 10. Once again, rising delivery and swung away to the deep fine leg fence again for 4 runs. Playing much against the line of the delivery, moving quickly to the right and dispatching it for 4 runs. 41 for no loss in the 3rd over. 2 more balls left in this over. Gagandeep and Kaur in full flow, yeah. .26 of just 11. Sanju Kumari on 7. Wide this time. Up a shot towards the short square. Just a single. Three overs gone, 43 for no loss. .43 without loss. Sanju Kumari on 7, Gagandeep Kaur on 27 from 13 as the Patiala Dynamites reach a good total of 43 without loss up to 3 overs, 5 more to go. Last over of the innings from the Samprasiddhi Sports, the stereo end, an uppish shot there to mid-wicket, and they managed to take 2 runs before the throw comes in to the wicket keepers. Full toss, swung away once again to deep mid-wicket there, and it goes over the cones for 4 runs through the hands of the fielder there. Gagandeep moves up to 31. Once again, she swings towards square leg, but then this time straight to the fielder for a single. 34 now for individual total from 16 deliveries. 50 up for the Patiala Dynamites. Again swung away down to fine leg by Sanju Kumari, this time for 4 runs. So the boundaries coming in torrents here for the Patiala Dynamites against the Malaysian Queens. Right now it is the Patiala Dynamites batters who are reigning supreme over the Queens. Very, very strong on the onside, not missing an opportunity to swing to square leg or fine leg to get those boundaries. But this time beaten by the bounce over there as the ball bounces over the head of the batter into the hands of the wicket keeper. End of the over, 4 overs gone. 54 for 4. $54 for 4, 4 more to go. It's going to be Geeta to bowl the next over from the pavilion end, the first from this end rather in the innings. On strike there, Sanju Kumari. Right arm over the wicket once again, taken on the full, on the bounce and swung away towards square leg for another boundary there by Gagandeep. There you see the number 58 on your screen, going great guns for a team, managing to impart a lot of power and timing to her shots as she dispatches the ball to the fence for 4 runs every now and then. This time not quite connecting well, pushes it down the track to the back to the bowler there. Once again on the offside to the bowler who moves to her left to do the fielding. This is outside the off stump, wide call there by the umpire. Once again, down the leg side as the ball bounces. Gagandeep uses her full height to connect well and push it over the heads of the wicketkeeper for 4 runs to the deep fine leg fence. Once again, getting right on top of that ball over there to send it down behind the wicketkeeper's back. To the fine leg fence for 4 runs. Second such shot over there. End of the over. 5 overs gone, 67 for no loss. Gagandeep on 46 from 21. Down the leg side, and Gagandeep smashes it down to deep square leg for 4 runs and gets to her 50. The first women batter to get to 50 runs in the tournament. Arshia, the new bowler, bowling the 6th over. Once again, Gagandeep tries to swing, misses it completely there, hit on the left foot. No question of anything over there. Full toss. She tries once again to come across the line of that ball and turn it away down the leg side, but not connecting it at all. Once again, beaten by the bounce. Gagandeep playing her shot a little late over there, as the ball passes her on the leg side into the hands of the wicketkeeper. This is a no ball down wide outside the wicket itself. So no ball called by the umpire. Free hit coming up. And let's see what Gagandeep can do with this free hit. There you see it on your screens. And she takes it on the rise and flings it over. Square leg. One bounce over the ropes for 4 runs. 77 for no loss after 6 overs. The Patiala Dynamites getting to a very formidable total. Four more overs to go. Gagandeep on 55 from 29. Sanju Kumari on 11 from 8. With the Malleshwaram Queens attack unable to check the flow of runs. Once again, Sanju this time swings to square leg, walks up for a single, pushing the total to 78 without loss. Down the leg side, wide call by the umpire. And Gagandeep gets one more pull down the leg side over the boundary line for another boundary. Yeah, she goes up to 59 and the total racing up to 83 without loss for the Patiala Dynamites. They do have a dynamite in the form of Gagandeep here. Once again, pull straight down towards final leg for 4 runs. .63 her individual total from 21, smashing almost every second delivery for 4 runs down the leg side, the square leg, the mid wicket and the fine leg region, with the attack also aiding her in a way by sending down those loose deliveries down the middle and leg stumps, making it easier for her to use her power and timing to send them soaring over the cones over there to mark the smaller boundaries for the women's match. Chance for a run out over here. And Sanju Kumari is out. Wanting a single as the ball is pushed to square leg. Gagandeep centre back, but before she could recover lost ground, she was caught out of the crease there as the ball came into the non-striker's end. So Gagandeep and Sanju Kumari adding 87 runs for the opening wicket to give the Patiala Dynamites a roaring start in this match here against the Malleshwaram Queens. Now the partnership broken by that run out, the run not there at all attempted. Once again Gagandeep swings down towards the deep mid-wicket region but gets only a single as the ball is stopped just inside the ropes over there. .87 now the total. Chandrika, the bowler, pushed down by the new batter in Simika, who gets off the mark with a single. End of the over, 7 gone, 89 for 1. 89 for 1, 7 overs gone. Gagandeep on 64, Simika on 1. Last over of the innings coming up over here, and it's going to be Nandini to bowl the last over. And let's see how much more the Patiala Dynamites can add to their total. Once again, Simika swings down to square leg and gets a single, giving the strike to Gagandeep Kaur, and quite rightly so. Let's see how much Gagandeep can add to her and the team's total. Here is Nandini down the leg side. It's a dot ball as she waits for the ball to lob and pass her down the leg side, hoping for a wide call, but the umpire not obliging. It has been pushed down to mid-wicket there by Gagandeep as she strolls down for a single. Simika this time gets on top of that rising ball outside the leg stump and pushes it down to mid-wicket for another single, giving Gagandeep another opportunity to have a crack at the bowling. And she swings and misses this time. Last ball of the over coming up, 92 for 1, the score for the Patiala Dynamites. Wide call by the umpire of the last delivery, yeah. 93 now for 1. Wide again down the leg side. Patiala Dynamites complete their 8 overs and score 95 for 1 with Simika on 3. Gagandeep Kaur 66 not out of 37. I think possibly with 9 boundaries, I think 9 or 10. So the Malleshwaram Queens need to score 96 runs to win this match against the Patiala Dynamites. It's Gagandeep Kaur showing some splendid hitting over here as she remains unbeaten on 67 her individual total. And once the Malleshwaram Queens begin their chase of the target of 97 for victory, we'll be back with you for description. 96 rather, 95 the total. 96 for victory. We'll be back with you for description. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as the Malaysian Queens begin their chase of 96 for victory. It's Sunita and Lancy out in the middle over there with Sanju Kumari, the opening batter for the Patiala Dynamites, in charge of bowling. And that's going to be a run out there, yes. First wicket gone for the Malaysian Queens. The ball pushed down to mid-wicket. And it was Sunita, I think, who dashed down for a single. Lancy not responding quickly enough as the ball was thrown to the wicket-keeping end, and the bails are whipped off. So the Malaysian Queens lose their first wicket very early in the chase. So, off to a rather romantic start there. The Malaysian Queens against the outfit from Punjab, the Patiala Dynamites, who had a dynamite in the form of Gagandeep Kaur, who smashed an unbeaten 67. Down the offside this time from Sanju Kumari to the new batter Geeta, who pushes it down the track back to the bowler on the offside. This is wide outside the leg stump, wide called by the umpire there, Rajesh Babu, officiating at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stereo end. Geeta this time gets over the ball and pushes it down to the mid-on region, gets no run there. This has been cut away down towards the gully region. Gets no run as the ball is fielded quickly and returned back to the wicket-keeper. Full toss, missing it completely there. Geeta, end of the over. 3 for 1 to the first over. Chasing 96 for a possible victory. And it's going to be the star of the innings, Gagandeep Kaur, to bowl the next over from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stereo. The first one has been tucked away into the covers for no run. This is down the offside. But Sunita not reaching it at all. And that's a wicket. Cotton ball there. Slow delivery, and Sunita taps it back uppishly straight back to the bowler, and Gagandeep Kaur makes no mistake with the return catch. So 2 down there, the local challengers, the Malaysian Queens, against the visiting Patiala Dynamites from Punjab. Chandrika coming in to join Geeta at the wicket. not able to do anything to that delivery from Gagandeep, taken by the keeper. This time she manages to push it, and another wicket over there, and a run out there again. The ball was struck by Chandrika towards mid-on. Geeta coming in for a single. Chandrika not responding, and Gagandeep had the bails off in a flash. So the Malleshwaram Queens lose their third wicket in quick succession. It's going to be Arshia to join Geeta at the wicket. This once again down the offside from Gagandeep Kaur with Arshia. Not picking anything of it. Looks like that's the end of the over. No, two more deliveries remaining there. Gagandeep not able to continue her over, I think. Asking, I think, Sanju Kumari to complete the over. Possibly had some wrist problems. No, that was the end of the over. The third over in progress, rather. So it was 3 for 3 after 2 overs. The fresh over being bowled there. Gagandeep Kaur Rasanpreet Kaur now in charge of the bowling. There, the third over. Gagandeep Kaur had completed her over. In fact, the score, and that's another wicket over here. Rasanpreet Kaur shutting down the delivery down the middle and leg stump as Arshia played a lofted shot and holed out to mid-wicket there, and I think there is Gagandeep Kaur who once again brought up that catch. So there you see the dismissal again. A simple easy catch at mid-wicket. So the Malleshwaram Queens lose another wicket. 4 down with just 5 runs on the board. with the Patiala Dynamites in full control of the match. No ball called by the umpire this time to that wide delivery from Rasanpreet Kaur. Better looking ball this time down the legs, middle and leg stump. Pushed down into the mid-wicket region there this time by Geeta, but then straight to the fielder, no run. That's another wicket here. There you see it. The Punjab team dancing with joy. That off-pitch delivery on the off stump as the batter Geeta missed it completely there and had the off stump pegged back. So four runs on the board, 5 wickets down, and the Patiala Dynamites in absolute control of this match. Nandini joining Sneha at the wicket this time. Another wicket, yeah, straight down the stumps over there by Parminder Kaur, and not doing anything with the bat there. The batter, as the bails get dislodged. So it's 6 down with just 4 runs on the board for the Malleshwaram Queens. Nagamani to join Nandini now at the wicket. 6 down with just 4 runs on the board, chasing 96 for victory. Parminder Kaur getting a second wicket in this over. The last ball of the over coming up. Pushed down to mid wicket there, but then there's a fielder. Looks like it's Gagandeep Kaur. Yes. End of the over, 4 gone. 6 gone, just 4 runs on the board. The fielders, I think, having a short drinks break, having a sip of water. The game held up briefly as they disperse now to take their positions on the field, with Nagmani and Nandini at the wicket, trying to salvage something for their team, which is now in deep trouble, with 6 wickets down with just 4 runs on the board, chasing 96 as they are for possible victory. Looks well nigh impossible at this stage of the match, with Gagandeep Kaur once again being pressed into the attack. Down the off stump, no stroke offered there, taken by the keeper. Gagandeep Kaur again down the leg side. White call by the umpire this time. Five on the board, 6 wickets gone. Edge down towards the first region there, but there's a fielder not getting anything over there. Gagandeep Kaur once again. Again white called by the umpire there, one more to the total, which now is reading 7 for 6. Parminder Kaur once again in charge of bowling operations, and that's an edge. I think that's a wicket as well. Yes, got behind. Three for no loss, 3 wickets here. Thank you.
3 ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಇದೆ ಬಾಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲ 3 ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ 8 runs 7 wickets 8 runs 7 wickets.
It's 8 for 7. 8 runs on the board, 7 wickets gone.
ಕೊಂಚ
Parminder Kaur in charge of bowling again there. This time wide call by the umpire down the leg side. Wide again, so the number of wides given away appear to be more than the run score of the bat for the Malaysian Queens. They do get a run this time, pushing that one down to the square leg region. Twelve for 7 after 6 overs, 2 more overs to go for the end of the innings, and the Patiala team certainly in the driving seat. Down the off stump, no stroke offered there. Right call by the umpire again there down the leg side. The score going up to 14 for 7. Wanija on strike. Once again down the leg side, another wide. The wides more than the runs score of the bats, possibly. Top edge running behind the wicketkeeper there for a single. So Waneja off the mark. Gets 2 runs in fact.
ಅದೇ ಈ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ
First ball of the last over of the innings. Getting nothing for the home team. The Malleshwaram Queens. 17 for 7. 3 more to go. Chance for run out over there, but Nandini managing to enter the crease there. 2 more to go. Both the batters on 2. $18 for 7, the score for the Malleshwaram Queens. Last ball of the innings coming up from Rasanpreet Kaur and lobbing into the hands of the wicketkeeper, and that's the end of the match. Pachala Dynamites won the match by 77 runs. Malleshwaram Queens by 77 runs. And the end of the women's match over here. We have one more match coming up in the men's section. The last match of the day, the inaugural day of the 2025 Manipal Champions League Cricket Tournament at the Sampasidhi Sports Stadium under floodlights here. So once the match gets underway, we'll be back with you.